This is what we've been waiting for.
The defense.
Oh. Okay, looks like people are here. Cool. So we have a big game happening. Howdy, folks. We got table one, as it were, between Steve Hamill and Brett Lanpher. We're going to see some Targ on Targ violence. So let me zoom in here. We got a scenario Game of Thrones, kind of the classic scenario, objectives and killing. Let's see what we got here for objectives. We got the heal on one side and vulnerable on one side too. So this side here is pretty stacked with two useful objectives. The middle is panicked, also a very relevant objective. We got weakened, not so relevant, and vicious. So yeah, this side's definitely favored. So we got Steve here. He's actually running his Mother of Dragons list, the classic Blackguard, Dany, Triple Dragon, and then the healing NCUs being Illyrio and Tycho. And then we got Barristan Selmy, who I think is the overall better choice. Sometimes people take, instead of the 6-point Blackguard, they take 7-point Pikeman. I've also seen variations where it's, I think, another unit plus Jorah. But typically it's either Pikeman or Blackguard. And the difference is a 4 or 5-point NCU. And Barristan, into certain matchups, is really, really key. He can cancel out really key cards, such as Final Strike from the Baratheons. He can cancel out Lash Out from the Starks and from Grey Worm. So Barristan can be a really key piece because every wound on the dragons is really important. And there's a lot of retribution kind of mechanics that can cause a lot of damage to them. It does mean that her unit is a slightly less good, but it's still very durable. You know, having a 3+ save per Visage is still a very tanky unit. But I have seen recently the Pikemen do some amazing things, so I have a lot of respect for the Pikemen too. But I do feel that Barristan overall is a slightly better choice. Moving on to Brett's army. I guess he's not quite loaded it in yet. What has Brett got here? Ooh, pretty cool. We got some Warhammer Fantasy art. Brett is also playing Targaryens. I believe he has a Drogo list and a Grey Worm list, but he's gone for Drogo. So we've got the usual suspects here being Drogo and Blood Riders. We've got Dothraki veterans. We've got Jorah Mormont, who makes magic with Dothraki veterans. We've got Screamers, and we've got Outriders. So this is actually a very meaty army with 4 full combat trays and Jorah. And for NCUs, we've got Illyrio, the ubiquitous Illyrio who does the healing, and we've got his own Barristan Selmy as well for some counterplay, which is really cool. Terrain-wise, we see that it looks like Brett won the dice off, and he's putting down a tree. This is unsurprising. Since all the attacks from the dragons have vicious, it's going to put the morale 5 Targaryens up to morale 7, which is still in their favor, but the tree makes it 6. In return, we see a forest being put down by Steve. Now, the forest is a very good piece because it is the only time, really, where it does its job. We've got these little solo bases that can fit perfectly into a wood, which means that Outriders and Veterans may not get as much utility. Now, it doesn't stop you from getting charged, but funnily enough, if the dragon's in the wood getting charged, it also increases their save due to the fortified rule. So yeah, great piece for the dragons. This matchup prevents them from getting shot, gives them a bit of extra defense, which is great. We see another wood coming down from Brett, and last we've got a corpse pile. Interesting choice. Often one might think if the wood was good the first time, why not use it a second time? But Steve has chosen, look like, to counteract the werewoods a little bit here. Yeah, so we got Rich and Mickey in the chat here. Mickey says Barry gives you the protection against the one thing that bears have to try and kill dragons. So I was listening to Monday's Tourney Ground, of course, and we were talking about how you guys were talking about how every faction has some play into Mother of Dragons, which I think is more or less true. And when you brought up, Final Strike, it's like, yes, they have Final Strike, but if they take Barry, you really don't have Final Strikes. And then Baratheons have almost no great tools against the horror that is Mother of Dragons here. So it looks like they've diced off again. It looks like Brett won. And I imagine he's going to probably give Steve choice so that he has... Oh, no, it's not. It looks like he's chosen that side and is choosing to deploy first. That is very interesting because I feel like on the important turn, being turn 3 typically, you typically want to go first. So I wonder what happened here. I wish I had watched that dice roll. Okay, so Jorah goes down, again, for any kind of newish players. That is pretty typical. Jorah is not an important piece, and he's very mobile. Everything here is actually very mobile with movement 6. So he can easily redeploy to where he needs to be to provide his scout openings order. And in typical fashion, the Mother Dragons player is putting down Viserion. Viserion has the least value because he provides a vulnerable token, and dragons don't care about that, and very rarely will this unit see combat. I like to remember that this is the vulnerable token because of the V. V for vulnerable, V for Viserion, V for vendetta. All right. And in return, what will Brett deploy? Now, you should probably put the veterans last. The veterans are the unit to watch out for. With their double set of attacks, they can actually one-shot a dragon. They can one-shot many things, but they can definitely one-shot something that's only 8 wounds with a 4+ save. If you can get scout openings with rerolls, veterans can easily take out a dragon. The only thing that might save the dragon is Fire Made Flesh. But guess what Brett's got? Brett does have Berry to stop Fire Made Flesh. I wonder if Steve will use Berry defensively to block other Berry's influence. So he's throwing down the Outriders, and he's deploying far away from the tree, knowing that there's no point deploying on the left side. And next we put down Drogon. Very interesting. Drogon and Rhaegal are the top 2 chosen dragons. When they're chosen individually. Drogon dealing a panic token typically does more damage, and Rhaegal, with the weakened token, typically takes less damage. So it's interesting that he puts down Rhaegal last. To me, it implies that he values Rhaegal the most. And I tend to agree. I tend to think that weakened is generally better overall. You don't always fail the panic test reroll, so the weakened token tends to be a little more guaranteed. Did they... Okay, so this makes sense. The reason why it seems like Brett chose side is because he wanted the useful objectives on his side. And they're very useful. He's got the healing, which is huge against the dragons. Dragons can 2-shot you. Having a bit of extra healing can prevent that. And the vulnerable token as well can help you push through more damage. So he's got the best tokens on his side. Very curious to see how does Steve react to that. We got Screamers going down, unsurprisingly, leaving his best 2 units for the end. Screamers, I have to say, are really solid for 6 points. I've dreamed up different kinds of Drogo and Jorah builds where it's just kind of like mass Screamers. Repeated attacks with 7 attacks hitting on 3s with the vulnerable token cannot be dismissed. And lastly, we got Rhaegal going down. So it looks like he's going to keep his dragons pretty tight. And I imagine he's going to put Dany probably on the left side. Now, it is dangerous and risky because if Khal Drogo makes it in, he can kill Dany and score an extra 2 points. And with Tycho plus Blood Rider heals, he can even perhaps stay alive. So interesting for me that he's putting down veterans now. I feel like veterans are the most important piece. But really, you know, one could argue that reacting to Dany's deployment could be equally important too. So veterans down the middle, very flexible positioning. And now where will Dany go? So again, I feel like the left's a bit better, but it could be irrelevant. I mean, the left gives you what? It gives you the wood, so that if people charge through, you get the fortified bonus. And I don't think she'll be able to use it to block line of sight. And predictably, Khal Drogo sees his wife across the table and deploys more or less across from her. He didn't go directly across, which is interesting to me. It means that he's got a bit more flexibility going in between these Screamers and the veterans. So he can still swoop left, but can also help out in the middle. So this is going to be a very difficult scenario, I think, for Steve. Now that I think about it, you know, he's got a lot of pressure on his left flank, but in the meantime, Jorah and Outriders can kind of claim objectives and start racking up points too. It is 7 versus 7 activations, which is a very scary place to be, because it means that a dragon can charge an attack end of round 2 into a swords opening to round 3. But again, because there's Tycho can break up that sequence of attacks to keep a unit alive. So it looks like they're deployed. Yeah, Jorah may not camp here. Rich brings up a good point, is that while he could camp objectives, he just really amps up all the damage that the veterans and the outriders do, that he wants to probably hang out close to the veterans, which is a very good point. And I think just fixing up the deployment here a little bit, making sure the trays aren't super bugged. They're going to draw their cards, and Steve will have first go, or option of first go. Now, if Steve goes first, which is the typical play, taking the envelope, I think his round 1 has got to be very conservative, because he doesn't want an explosive start of round 2. So he may want to play super, super tight round 1. But we'll see. He may even choose to go first. Maybe he wants Brett to go first and put Brett on the defensive. We'll find out. Just fixing their trays. I like how Steve has color-coded his trays here. Makes it a bit easier, I guess, to see who's who. I thought he was going to actually... He did color it, actually, based on the tokens, didn't he? This is weakened, vulnerable. This should technically be orange, but that'll look hideous, so... Alright, still fixing the tray. In fact, he's going to copy and paste, looks like. This tray just seems a bit bugged. TTS is near perfect, but not perfect, not quite perfect yet. Many of us remember the dark days where there was no dice tray. You just had to roll dice like a savage, and dice would land on tilt. Despite being digital, it always got me frustrated. They might remember the days where I don't think there was a hard button here. Oh yeah, these tokens weren't even here. How did we used to keep track of tokens? Did we put tokens on the ground back in the day? I don't even remember anymore. And you had to like remove models individually. Those were the dark days. Got to give big props to Bartender for making this community mod, pretty damn good. So the cards have been drawn, and wow, it looks like Steve gave Brett the option to go first. I kind of like that play, I kind of like that play because now it puts Brett on the defensive. Being equal activations, Brett will now finish first, and Steve will have first go round 2. So, yeah, this is a very interesting choice. So, unsurprisingly, Brett takes the envelope with Barry. He's going to influence, looks like nothing quite yet. He's going to draw his 2 cards, and he throws them to Vulnerable. Vulnerable on the Dragons is really the only token you care about. Weakened and Panic are more or less irrelevant, since the dragons hit on 2s and they have a morale of 2. You could put tokens on Dany, but typically it's not as important because her unit is just meant to really camp. If you can kill dragons, the game is over. So Vulnerable is the token to go for. Looks like he's still thinking about who to influence with Barry. Probably going to be irrelevant round 1, to be honest. Probably won't be the effect of any tactics cards or abilities round 1, but you never know. I always say these things, and then crazy things happen. So Barry is going down on Drogon. It's interesting that Brett has chosen Drogon as a target. I don't know, I could be wrong. Maybe Brett's a bit, what's the word? Triggered by failed panic tests. So even though the Dothraki have great morale, he doesn't want to risk. And in fact, it's actually pretty smart. Looking at the deployment of the terrain again, the weirwood trees are kind of not where the battle's going to be. You don't expect a lot of fighting to happen in the top right or down here. The fighting's probably going to happen, around this area here between these 3 objectives. So panic could be the deciding factor. It looks like Steve is activating on the board. He's measuring anyway. Maybe he's not going to activate. Maybe he's just checking. Yeah, I don't remember. I've kind of scrubbed out the memory of the Dark Days, Greg. What are the betting odds on Cal killing Khaleesi? Ooh, that would be super spicy. So, in response, we see a maneuver. It's the play to use. You know, both armies are extremely maneuverable for the most part, so I don't know if they need the maneuver that bad. But there's no other zone that's incredibly useful, and an extra maneuver could be significant to get things into range. In fact, I take it back. Since Brett is going to finish first, this move is quite important because it does put a dragon into striking range. So we got Rhaegal moving up, moving a bit to the left, predicting that Khal Drogo might be swinging to the left to attack his wife. How many wife jokes are we going to make this stream, I wonder? So he's going to reinforce the left side a little bit, looks like, with Rhaegal. Okay, we got some card play going down. Probably Blood of the Dragon. Yep, Blood of the Dragon. So this is very powerful on Khal Drogo. He already has a great profile with Expert Duelist and 7/6 attacks. If something else dies, and really against dragons he's picked something to die, the extra attack goes a long way. Plus, losing another wound, while it sounds like maybe a bit excessive, it makes them virtually unkillable to panic. You know, not only do you have to fail with Iron Resolve, you have to fail and roll a 3 exactly. So it looks like we just did a move up with the Screamers. They have 18 inches of total movement, so there's no need to be precise here. They're just shifting up a little bit. I do this a lot. You know, it's very clear that I'm going to be within my total move. You just pick it up and put it down. So the Screamers going down. This objective was the healing one, I believe, and this one was the vulnerable. So the good news for the Dragons is if the fight focuses on the left, they'll be hopefully not taking on extra vulnerable tokens. And the healing isn't a big deal because the Dothraki have less ranks, meaning they're only going to get one heal typically, one wound from the heal typically. So now Steve looks like he is moving up. He's not playing swift reposition, so he's moving up legitimately onto the objective. This one was some melee one, weakened while attacking. This is actually a relevant one, to be honest with you. The weakened one can definitely reduce damage. This is one of the better ones to have if you're going to be camping. And, you know, I say this a lot. I don't know why the tactics board is not filled out first. I mean, it's not super important round one, so I shouldn't be too critical. It was obvious that Danny was going to go here the entire time. Interestingly, and I don't know if this is a mistake or not, he isn't covering the whole objective. This gives units opportunities to contest her. And when I say contest, it means just charge her, and she won't be able to cover the whole thing herself. So I wonder why he didn't cover the whole thing. Like, another half inch won't make a big difference against the speed of the Dothraki. We have another Blood of the Dragon going down on the Screamers. On the Outriders. I think that's really interesting because it means that he's expecting something else to die. That something else could be veterans or Screamers. You know, you would expect him to power up veterans maybe, but maybe he knows that he's going to be so aggressive with the veterans, he's going to put them in harm's way. So Khal Drogo moves up next, and the reason why Khal did this, I imagine, is because now that Khaleesi has committed her move, he can for sure put down his Warcry onto Khaleesi. He can move Rhaegal out, but you know, Khaleesi's definitely in range. He's going to have a target for Warcry. So Steve is measuring some ranges here. Rhaegal can definitely get into Drogo. Again, there is a Tycho to negate the damage. And he was checking the distance on Drogon. It looked really far. It looked like 17 or 18. But the thing is, because Steve has the horse, I think he could make it in. If he has swift reposition, he gets a 3-inch maneuver. 3 plus 6 is 9. and that would put him 8 inches away or so, 8 or 9 inches away. So if he's got a Swift position, he actually would make it in. But Barry is here. I just remembered. Barry is here, meaning this could be used to cancel a Swift reposition. Now, it looks like... Oh, I wonder if Steve thinks he might get an attack with Rhaegal into the swords. Right? That's easily blockable by Brett. Brett can just take the swords to make sure it's only one attack this round. I wonder. Again, not a lot of play from Steve. I wonder why Steve committing his dragons now instead of throwing away Barry onto the crown, for example. Ooh, in fact, Barry on the crown could be pretty good here with the -2 on Drogo. I'm a little bit surprised he's not going on the tactics board and committing his dragon movement so early. All right, let's see what's going on in the chat here while Steve thinks. Only move of 8. Maybe she could make it. Oh, I'm sure she could have made it. Bonne chance, Steve. Yeah, bonne chance, bien sûr. Yeah, these are 6-inch. Oh, maybe not. This is 6. Oh, you know what? Maybe he's right. I forgot that this is 6. So maybe he couldn't march on top of it. I feel like he could have, though. I could be wrong. I haven't done the math in a while. Okay, so it looks like Steve is not activating Drogon. And I would probably put Barry onto... Oh, you know what would be huge? I don't even know. I was going to say Barry onto the crown. Influence Drogo to prevent Tycho from healing Drogo. But the thing is, that requires a double attack occurring this round for it to matter. Because if the double attack doesn't occur this round, if it starts with an attack round 2, Brett does have the opportunity to heal with Tycho still. Okay, interesting. He is actually denying the bag, which makes sense. Actually. Yeah, the crown is unlikely to do damage, and if he somehow gets an attack, he doesn't want Tycho to take the bag. So he's using it to remove the vulnerable. Also very smart. I like it. I like this play a lot. And we are influencing probably Drogo, since he predicts Drogo is going to eat an attack from Rhaegal, most likely. Now, Drogo in Blood Riders is one of the hardest units in the game to kill, as I've said. But as we saw with Winter's Coming versus Spirit, one of the few things that can kill Blood Riders is repeated dragon attacks. Okay, so interesting here. Brett has moved up with the veterans, and he's in a very, very aggressive position. I gotta say, he's just moving up, and it does make sense because without a swift reposition, Drogon can really not engage, and with Barry, you can't play swift reposition. So Rhaegal is the only one getting an attack here. Yeah, and I suppose because they have the same amount of activations, Rhaegal will never get the swords, right? Because if Rhaegal charges in, Tycho will take the swords and attack back with Drogo. And if Rhaegal's the last activation, it means that Tycho would have already gone down the board. So Rhaegal will never get the double attack here. And again, because the Outriders have 18-inch movement, they're just kind of picking them up, moving around. They've got tons of movement, easy to reposition where they want to go. They're checking ranges. I think he's checking Warcry onto Rhaegal. Maybe he's out of range of Queen, actually, though he might barely be in range. Now, interestingly, I would check also the distance from Viserion here to the veterans. It's possible that... I was going to say it's possible that maybe Rhaegal and Viserion go in here. The problem is that they have Swift Retreat built in, so even if Viserion makes it in, this unit can retreat out and not get attacked by Rhaegal. Yeah, so I don't think there's a way for Steve to get a double attack in round 1. So this is actually very good positioning of Barry, knowing that, which really prevents Drogon from engaging. The only way he'd be able to engage is if he had a Fire and Blood. And that maybe... But he'd need the Dream Hand. He'd need Swift Reposition and Fire and Blood, because one's going to get cancelled by Barry. Okay, so looks like Illyrio takes the sword. Okay, so I think Steve is slowing down here. By taking the sword, he's accepting that no 2 attacks will happen. He's cycling with Lead by Example. Great use of Lead by Example there. Not my favorite card. Steve actually got a lot of value out of it last game he played that I watched. And this is what's very powerful about Drogo. You're looking for Assault Orders, and Drogo's got 2 cards that let you cycle, so it's easier to dig through his pile. So I want to say here, Brett had 5 cards. He played 2 Blood of the Dragons, and he cycled Lead by Example. So he's gone through 6 cards already, which is really good. Really good. Yeah, Brett's in a very aggressive position. He's not messing around. Everything's just coming forward and making sure that dragons are going to eat repeated attacks. The key card that Steve really needs is Fire Made Flesh. The other Dany cards, unfortunately, are not that good. They all revolve being near Dany. So Dracarys and Dragon's Flight, a bit harder to use. And then the other card, Promised by Fire, is pretty crap as well, especially against Dothraki, who don't tend to fail a lot of panic tests. Okay, so Steve is checking. It looks like it's around 17. That would be a 5+ charge onto the veterans. This is close. I wonder if this was a mistake on Brett's part. If this is 17, this is probably 16 or 15. He might be able to get 2 or 3 dragons into these Outriders, and they do not have Swift Reposition. So let's just think here. Brett went first. He's activated 5 things, 4 units on the table, and his NCU is 5. Steve has activated 3, 4. Yeah, this makes sense. All 3 dragons are still unactivated. I'm a little surprised. I feel like these Outriders are a bit too far forward. You really don't want to eat multiple dragon attacks. So he's throwing his own Blood of the Dragon down onto... Great card to get your opening hand. Any of these cards that, are the revenge cards let you cycle a bit easier. He's putting it on Dany. Relevant. The extra attack is irrelevant on dragons. The panic's irrelevant. And honestly, the thing that's most likely to die is also a dragon, right? So they're probably not going to get a lot of value out of that card. So putting on Dany makes a lot of sense. And I really feel like this unit of Screamers might be Outriders might be too close. I think so. He might have Assault Orders. Oh, that is true. Assault Orders is good for Cal, really, because getting an extra attack... Let me just think here. They don't have Charging Volley, right, the veterans? Oh, what? Is he going for it? This is terrible. Hold on. Assault Orders would be super bad. Is he just going in? Uh-oh. Yeah, this feels like Assault Orders. I would have charged this unit. Like, you don't... Man, Steve has got some big cojones here. He's hoping it's not Assault Orders. And honestly, with the Weaken token... Oh, you know what? Barry's here. It doesn't even matter if it's Assault Orders. It does matter for shooting, I guess, right? Anyway, Dragon made it in. We got a Dragon hit. How much damage we got here. This is actually kind of scary for Cal. It's at -2 to his panic overall. He might actually fail panic. We got a Weaken on the Cal. We got 5 wounds onto Cal's unit. Wow. Okay. And it's a -2 panic test. It's -3, but +1 for Iron Resolve. And we see a big pass. Okay, interesting. So this makes sense. Brett has Tycho and Jorah left, and Steve has got the 2 dragons left. Okay. He's making a roll for Warcry. Warcry is good with the -1 from the corpse pile. Barely good, but good. And I wonder what if he has assault orders. Does he even use it? Because what can he use it with? He can use it with a shot from the Dothraki veterans. And you know what? That's actually not bad. He can bring Jorah close, and then on the turn uses assault orders. If he has it, you can scout openings. Yeah, that's like an 18-inch charge. Drogon's not going to make it in. Unless he's got the dream hand of Swift Reposition, which he can't even use, really. So never mind. But yeah, these Outriders here, these guys could get double tapped by dragons. And that would be bad. They should be, based on the count, yeah. Brett went first. They both have 7 activations. He's got Tycho and Jorah left. Looks like he's activating Jorah now. And the last 2 for Steve would be the 2 dragons here. Now, I'm just trying to think. Why did he charge here instead of charging with Viserion into Outriders? So Tycho goes down. We do see assault orders being played. Okay, who does this target? It does target Drogo. So Barry... Uh-oh. Are they forgetting about Barry? It looks like he's letting him attack. It's looking like he's letting him attack. Now maybe... You gotta use it here, man. You gotta use it here. Whoa. Wow. Okay. So we got 5 hits. There is a weaken. Into 3 hits. And a wound. I don't know why he didn't pop Barry here. That is a pretty significant mistake, I think. There's no other reason because, yes, you can block Tycho, but he's not using Tycho. I don't like that. Am I missing something? Was there a better reason to not use Barry there? So the dragon's already taken 3 wounds, maybe a 4th with a vulnerable token. Alright, Twitch, what do you guys think? Did he forget to use... They're targeted by the zone, not the card. Barry does not block assault orders. What? Really? Dang. So it looks like Steve failed all 3. He's going to take 4 wounds. Barry does not block assault orders. Why not? When a friendly NC cleans the zone, replace its zone's effect with 1 for... Oh, I see. I see. Yes, yes, yes. This card... Wait, hold on. If this targets Khal Drogo's unit... If this what? When the zone's effect... Okay, I see. It's the zone's effect that is targeting Khal Drogo's unit. It's not actually assault orders. Okay, because assault orders is really targeting the NCU, I guess, in a way. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Okay, I learned something new today. Barry does not block assault orders. Cool. Yeah, so that's a lot of damage. I think this vulnerable should be gone. And that could be a Tycho heal. Wow, Brett went through a lot of cards. Brett's going to draw at least 1, so he would have gone through 7 cards round 1, which is pretty cool. Yeah, in my opinion, these 2 dragons need to gang up on these Outriders. These 2 dragons need to gang up on the Outriders. I don't know if they rolled Panic. He probably rolled Panic, and there's, you know, this is as good as it gets with a dragon, really, at -1. Yeah, this is... Oh, that's an automatic in. More or less, I'd say. And Drogon looks really close too. So, yeah. I feel like they could get double tapped here. It's barely over 13. With a pivot, he might be automatically in. And Drogon's not far behind. Drogon could be an easy 2+ charge. That would be huge. That would be huge. I think he's trying to make it closer. It doesn't seem like he can make it closer. It looks like it's going to be a 2+. All right, it's going to be spicy. Oh, he's going for it. Oh, and he rolled a 1! Brutal! Oh, no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, that is shy. Yeah, that's bad. That's pretty bad. That's huge. That is huge. Now the problem is they didn't do this properly, meaning, where would Viserion have been before he charged? Which angle would he have taken? I think Steve, yeah, Steve just kind of. So he's going straight forward, which is not unreasonable. But this is really bad now because it's possible that Drogon is now blocked, right? If Steve had been a little more careful and if he had planned for the 1 in 6 where he fails the charge, he may have angled so that Drogon can still make it in. That is really unfortunate. That is really unfortunate. I'm guessing he did not have fire. I mean, if he had fire and blood, I would have saved for Drogon, I guess. Drogon looks a little bit further. Oh, so I don't know if they're rewinding time here a little bit, and if Brett is letting him fix this. If Brett is, it's very, very, very nice of Brett to do so. But yeah, Steve should have done the actual movement first. Okay, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I... Honestly, as much as Steve is my fellow Canadian, this is kind of improper to me because if he had gone straight forward as he was angled, he would have blocked Drogon. He actually might still even block Drogon, to be honest with you. This still might not be enough space. But yeah, that was not quite correct. So I imagine Brett's just being a nice guy and letting him fix that. You do. You have to move as far as you can, but you have to stay an inch away, Bogler. Yeah, so Craig, the Lord Targaryen, is in the chat, and yeah, it seemed just a little bit too. Yeah, I don't know. This might still be blocking. I don't know if he measured properly, but that still might be blocking. So Jorah is going behind into a pretty safe spot where he cannot get charged. And we got Drogon. Drogon still has Barry on him. Now, it is looking bad for Steve with that one. That is a pretty big, result there. But anything can happen with dragons. Anything can happen. I don't want to count Steve out by any stretch. There is still a Tycho. There's still Lirio. So I don't want to count Steve out. Objective-wise, I mean, the objectives probably don't matter, right? And someone mentioned earlier, I do feel that's how Targaryens in general play, especially Drogo, especially Mother Dragons. So Steve is measuring here before I get too caught up. It's 16, so it's a 4+ charge. Is he intending on just trying to tackle each unit? It looks like a 14, so that would have been a 2+. But he may not be able to make it. Viserion might still be blocking. Anyway, I feel like Mother Dragons and Khal Drogo don't really play the objectives for the first half of the game. They kind of pressure you off objectives. And then once they've gotten a bit of a once they've gotten a bit of a lead through combat kills, they then tend to pull back to close the game out. So it's very interesting to see both kind of commanders against each other doing the same thing to each other, where there's a little bit of objective play and then a lot of aggression on both sides. I don't know what Drogon's doing here. So it's a 4+ to the veterans. This is impossible the way that Khal Drogo has been repositioned, and it's a 2+ to the outriders, but they may not be able to get charged. And I understand if Steve is a little bit flustered because, yeah, I don't know if he knew that Barry doesn't stop assault orders. I didn't know that, showing my noobness here. And to have Drogon just kind of do nothing this round after 2 dragons are in the thick of it seems kind of bad too. So I think what is happening? He's just pushing far forward so that he's in position to do anything he wants with Drogon start of round 2, I guess. Okay. I don't know what I would do first. He's forcing his own hand here, right? He's forcing his own hand to not take swords, which is what I'm worried about. By putting himself here, he is forcing himself to take swords. To activate Drogon first, I feel. I mean, I might have put Drogon in the woods, so you can't get... No, you can't do that. Yeah, the worry is that the first thing that Brett's going to do is explode a dragon with a Jorah veteran combo. So, I think that's the end of round 1. He discards a ride-by attack, so he has gone through 8 cards. Wow. Round 1, end of 1, Brett has seen 8 of his 20 cards, which is pretty crazy. Steve has chucked his hand. He discarded the crappy Promise by Fire, Unstoppable Advance. He played a Blood of the Dragon, and he's drawing 3. Very good churn. Gone through 6 cards, seen 6 cards of your first 20 is pretty good. I like that. Both recognizing what the valuable cards are. And I'm very curious to see what Steve does round 2. Start of 2, I feel like he's forced his hand into charging with Drogon, which will give Khal Drogo a free attack off the swords. And I don't think there's any good charges. There's really no good charges, because what do? You charge out the veterans who can swift retreat. You can't charge Drogo. You know what? Okay, so I'm trying to think here. Steve may have put him here so that you can't pull the full combo onto Rhaegal. You can shoot him, but you can't charge him. Maybe he still takes the swords, but I feel like Drogon will be then killed. Unless he gets Fire Made Flesh. Right? He's saying, okay, I won't let Rhaegal get flanked and charged by veterans, but you let the veterans shoot and charge Drogon, who will probably get Warcried. Okay, we got some cards going down. Okay, so that seems to be the plan. He's taking the sword for himself, and he's using Drogon as a blocker. Great, we got Rhaegal. Looks like Tycho was not popped as well. Rhaegal barely hits. And I think he meant to roll this as the D3, so another 5 wounds. So Khal Drogo cannot die from this. But he can take 2 wounds. And Barry is here to prevent a Tycho heal. Spicy. That is pretty spicy. Brett also can't put Barry on Drogon. That's a good point. Wait, hold on. I may have misread that. Did Craig say Drogon or Drogo? Yeah, the weakened counter seems to not have been put down. Brett can't put Barry on Drogon. Yeah, he doesn't have time. I think that's what Craig's trying to say, right? If you take a turn to put Drogon down, Drogon is going to charge. I think that's what Craig's trying to say. Like, you can do it, but it's a bad play because you're losing a step where Drogon's going to just jump in and charge you. So this is actually very interesting. I wonder if Steve's going to pop his Tycho now before Screamers explode Rhaegal, for example. Oh, he put the weaken on the Screamers. He's not worried about Drogo's damage. He's worried about the Screamers' damage. The Screamers, I think they might have to touch the wood also when they charge in. And he is popping Tycho, looks like. We have a Tycho pop to heal all the wounds on Rhaegal. I'm such a greedy player. I always want to get maximum value, but that was the right time to use it for sure. Oh, wait, hold on. What's going on? Why is he removing his berry? I don't think any card play happened. Oh, Warcry. Oh. Wait, he's letting a Warcry? Hold on here. I think that's a Warcry, which fails because of the corpse pile. Iron Resolve only helps you with panic tests. I don't know why the berry got moved, though. So there was a berry on Drogo. It's now gone. To me, that means that you can Tycho. You can Tycho Drogo. It seemed like he used it to stop Warcry, but then I thought I saw him roll Warcry. So much confusion happening here. It is Brett's turn to go, and Brett's definitely in a bit of a pickle. Because even if you put Tycho down, or you use Tycho, an attack from a dragon can still one-shot Drogo. Right? He's down to 1, up to 6, 1 in 3 chance of just dying before the panic test. So we still have a game, people. We still have a game. Still have a game. I still think I put it in Brett's favor because of the explosive power of the veterans and Jorah. But having Drogo on his deathbed this early, without being significant, is pretty important. Okay, looks like we're going for a activation of the veterans. Very interesting. And I think activating on the table is probably the way to go. There's no way that a heal is going to save Drogo, right? A heal will still die to a minimum attack. There's no zones that are particularly important here. So it does make sense that the veterans activate and try and just kill something. So this is where Fire Made Flesh. Okay, so interestingly, now that I talk about Fire Made Flesh, Steve did not use, I believe, Khaleesi's once per game ability to draw Fire Made Flesh. Or to draw one of her cards, aka Fire Made Flesh. So it makes me wonder if he drew it. Okay, we got some card play. We see Unstoppable Advance. Oh, it's to ignore the penalty of the terrain. So that when he charges, he won't suffer the hindering penalty. That's a good point. You know, if he's using the veterans for the shot, he should have used Jorah. And it doesn't look like he's getting those rerolls. So 3 saves here is pretty good. Only 1 fail. You know, if you assume your opponent does not have Fire Made Flesh, you would save the vulnerable token. But because Steve didn't pop Khaleesi, it makes you think he has it. Unless it's a misplay. And if he does have Fire Made Flesh, it's huge because it means he might get 3 uses of Fire Made Flesh. Right? You never want to pull it using her card as your first Fire Made Flesh. In a perfect world, you've drawn it, use it, and get to cycle it. So looks like Panic Test, which could fail. I don't think it's actually failable. It's probably within 6 of the tree as well. But it's a pass regardless. And yeah, I wonder why did he not pop Jorah? When would be a better time to pop Jorah? Charge is good. I really wonder what happened to Barry. Because we saw a Warcry roll. And without Barry, it means that Drogo could be healed. This is not legal. Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe he couldn't fit 50. I was going to say it's not legal, but it's possible that he couldn't do 50 or 100, in which case this is legal. We've got the attacks. Oh, pretty good. 6 hits. Into 7 hits, 7 4+ saves. To be fair, he's got to fail all of them to lose the dragon, even without Fire Made Flesh. And I don't see Fire and Blood, so this is straight up 4+ saves. And he made a lot! Oh my god! Oh my god. So, let me think here. If you think he's got Fire Made Flesh, he's using the vulnerable token, and that was still a pretty good chunk of saves here. So Fire Made Flesh means he takes 1. Does he have Fire Made Flesh? Fire Made Flesh means he takes 1 wound. He's used the vulnerable token. And I don't see cards coming out. Okay, so I still don't see wounds going down or Fire-Made Flesh being pulled out. They're obviously discussing something happening here. Oh, and there it is. There it is. Fire-Made Flesh. Yep. Okay, so 1 wound taken as a result. Pretty huge. That was pretty huge. That was their activation too. So yeah, in the chat, someone mentioned, I think it was Obiscius mentioned, you can't Warcry and use Jord at the same time. So maybe that's what happened. Maybe, no, hold on here. But Barry was on Drogo, right? Barry was on Drogo. So Barry couldn't have stopped Mark scout openings anyway. All right, I'm really curious. Do we see a Tycho pop? From Brett, healing Drogo. There's no overrun, right? There's no overrun because it's Khaleesi or Mother Dragons. Yeah, 6 wounds could still be dead. That's a thing. That's true. But I want to know, I want to know what happened to that Barry. Okay, so Steve is going. Fire-Made Flesh got used. I think he popped it back into his hand with Khaleesi. He's back to 3 cards. I mean, that's not dumb play. You're obviously going to use it pretty soon anyway, so he's just using it right away to make sure he doesn't forget. That seems totally fine. It's now Steve's turn. I'm pretty excited, I gotta say. Like, I'm a little shaky because it's a very tense game on table 1 here. I wonder if he activates Rhaegal and just kills Drogo. I wonder what the debate is. I wonder what the other 2 cards are. So he's got a Fire-Made Flesh. I guess he doesn't have Sudden Retreat. All right, we got some dice rolling happening. I think he's just activating Rhaegal. I think Rhaegal's just going to punch Drogo. And I think that's a dead Drogo. Yup. Okay. Okay. And now if I was Rhaegal, I would retreat into the wood. I would retreat into the wood personally to get the cover bonus or the fortified bonus. I don't think you need the extra 3 inches, but he might go super aggressive. Who knows? He didn't put down a weaken token either, I don't think. He should weaken the veterans, probably. He should weaken the veterans, most likely. I would probably... I mean, there's no better use for this card, really. I would probably go into the wood. If you go into the wood and the Screamers charge you, you can even maybe countercharge with Khaleesi as well. So I like the wood personally, but I feel like because he's playing Unstoppable Advance, he might be going behind Brett's army here. Losing Drogo is a huge deal. Hey, it's Wape. Jonathan. I don't know if that's how you pronounce the name. Is that E pronounced? Wape? Is it Wap? Exciting, I gotta say. A failed 2+ charge into a Drogo kill. Oh my gosh. Okay, so he's going behind. He's going deep. Why would Steve do this? So, it does pull attention away from objectives, I guess. But honestly, this game is not going to be won on objectives, I don't think. I personally would have gone into the wood. angled myself so that if the Screamers charge Rhaegal, Khaleesi can flank the Screamers. And in the wood, you get +1 to your save, too. So I would have preferred that. Like, you're just exposing your flank here. Like, I think you could have probably... angled to not get flanked. Okay, so now Brett reacts by shifting backwards, and he's just going to take a shot into Viserion. Still no order from Jorah. Okay, so that was... What is this card? Is this Blood of the Dragon? This card's gone because Drogo's dead. Okay. E sounds better. Wape sounds better? Okay. Yeah, now that Drogo's dead, that's definitely a big tooth that's gone. A big, devastating tooth that's gone out of Brett's arsenal. And, okay, so it looks like we got Barry considering a play here. There's no need for a... I mean, Bag could remove the Weaken. That would be significant. Bag could remove the Weaken. Mind you, Envelope could put it back on. Envelope can put it back on. Oh, very interesting. So he's putting Barry here to prevent Fire Made Flesh. I have to now read every card to make sure that, like, who does it target exactly? I'm sure Fire Made Flesh targets the dragon. But which token did he take off? I think there was a weaken on the veterans, I believe, right? I think there's a weaken on the veterans, which got removed. The important weaken to me is this one right here on the Screamers. They're definitely going to come in hot. I wonder what does Khaleesi do? Does Khaleesi charge in just to tie up the Screamers? I would do that, personally. And then you force this unit. I mean, first of all, they can't even retreat unless you take the horse. There's always field control. You force this unit to go after Rhaegal, which is at full power, versus Drogon, who, has already taken some wounds on him. I kind of like charging into this unit. Again, you're not winning the game off objectives, right? You're going to be winning off kills. So I kind of like, and this should be 1. I kind of like Khaleesi charging into Screamers here. Alright, so it's Steve's go. He's not going to the tactics board. So he's got Viserion. You know what? Viserion into a charge into Outriders is not bad either, because it means that they won't get their shot. Now he's thinking about using Drogon instead. Is this more important to do? I don't know if it's more important to do. I would have probably charged Khaleesi, to be honest. That would have been my play. So he's activating Drogon instead, it looks like. He moved to the left a little bit. Drogon hits. Looking for some big damage here. Looks like a 5 for the wounds. And a panic token. Who would you put it on? Probably... Oh, what's this? Oh, I guess he's saying it fell out of the box. So it looks like 4 wounds taken. Panic at... Okay, well, this is relevant. There is a 3 on the D3 and a 1. So who's got the panic token? Okay, I guess he put it on there. They took... Oh, hold on. What just happened here? Oh, it's -2. Is it -3? -2 is a pass unless they're out of range of this tree. Now, hold on. He took 4 plus 3 is 7. That should be 7 wounds down. And this is only 6. What am I missing here? Did he reroll the D3? Nope. So he's removed 6 wounds, but I don't know how that adds up. The panic is a 3. And he took either 4 or 5 wounds. Math. Math is hard. Help me, math, folks. What's wrong with the math? Blood of the Dragon. Thank you, Biscius. So It sounds like it was 4 wounds plus 3 minus 1 for Blood of the Dragon. Yeah, the Blood of the Dragon card needs a token. I would have remembered then, maybe. Okay, so that is pretty nasty, and the veterans are not retreating with Swift Retreat, or are they? I hear dice somewhere. I guess not. So I'm guessing this is more than 6. It looks like it could be close, but I guess it's more than 6 based on the result there. So is Brett thinking about Swift Retreat? Did he roll 5 dice? 5 dice was what, their melee attack? Is he fighting back somehow? Oh my god, what a roll. But I don't even know what that attack was. I thought they already activated. Brett has also taken the envelope. Oh, assault orders. I'm dumb. Was that the second assault orders? I think that was assault orders. I didn't see it go down, but that sounds and feels like assault orders. Yeah, he took the envelope for assault orders, did his attack. He's throwing 5 dice because of Blood of the Dragon. That should all be hits. I don't know why he rolled 4 dice only for the saves. Oh, precision. Good call. Yeah, so I thought he made... Oh, yes. Okay, great. I'm so glad he got people coaching me here. So the 1 precision and 4 hits. That's pretty sick, though. Only 1 wound from that crazy roll. So, oh my god. Viserion is coming in to finish the job. If Brett loses these veterans, it might be game over. Those would be the big 2 teeth that are out. So it's guaranteed in. Oh, Steve's making it spicy. He rolled a 1. Can he roll 2 more 1s can he roll 2 more 1s to fail the dragon? He doesn't have any cards to play. There's no cards that are relevant because there's no overrun. Oh man. Oh man. Oh dear. Okay, so let's see what happens. He rolled a 1 for the charge. He could miss. When it's not a 1, you don't expect to miss. It's not impossible. Okay, he got the hit. With vengeance. Okay, this is going to be a huge roll here. Will he just pop the veterans here? Oh, that was close. Now, the scary thing is, if they weren't in range of the tree, it's all about this panic at dead. Wow. Oh my god. The 2 biggest teeth are gone, and the burst potential of the veterans is gone. He's down to just the basic screamers and outriders, and he's activation down huge. He is down to 7-5. I don't want to say he can't catch up, but even then, his best unit, quote unquote, is a weakening token on it. Ay. Zordon. Yeah, it looks like Kiva got the vulnerable, but honestly, the vulnerable probably won't matter unless Khaleesi gets in there. Man, that is terrifying. I feel for Brett. Now, Brett still has Tycho. He can still heal up the remaining units, but having lost his 2 biggest teeth is obviously a devastating blow. don't know. What do you think? What do you think happened? I thought Brett was in a really good position. He failed a 2+ charge. He charged into Drogo, who assault orders back, and yet here we are. I really didn't think it was great for Steve, but it's looking really good now, obviously. Which way do you face? I guess you face... I don't know. Do you even go there? Aren't you exposing your rear? I mean, here's the deal, right? Here is the deal. I mean, you can be tricky, and you can even use your own dragon. You can use your own dragon to block the other dragon, right? So Steve can back this dragon up. He can move it closer towards the objective. Heck, take the objective. Why not even just take the objective, you know? Like, it's not a big difference, right? And he can hide this dragon behind Drogon, and then turn Drogon to face the Screamers. Your only worry really now is the Screamers. The Screamers are the ones going to be pumping out the most reliable damage. And honestly, you know, it's going to be Screamers into a charge into swords, and that's the best, you know, most damage you're going to take. We got a test happening here. It looks like a Crown Zap probably. No, it's a charge. Never mind. Wow, he didn't even face the Screamers. That's strange. Okay, so we're throwing down 7 dice. This unit should be vulnerable. Drogon should be vulnerable. Okay, not a good start. Not a good start. We got the rerolls into rerolls. I think he rolled the wrong dice. Unless I'm mistaken. Did he roll a 1 for his charge? I guess he did. Even though that was weird. Okay. Drogon does fail both his saves, though. He can't play Fire Made Flesh. That's pretty big. I mean, Jorah might get in and get some. Jorah might go in and get some. The Jorah order has been popped. Maybe it's retroactive. Panic at -2 is a pass. Maybe -1. So they're activated. Oh, and Steve has a lot of zones to take. Now, there is the worry of field control. Brett only has 1 card, but he has dug through his first 8 cards, which is pretty cool. And... I mean, Drogon's probably dead. Oh, no, he's got Illyrio! Oh, no, he's got Illyrio. I forgot about Illyrio. Oh, Lord. He's got Illyrio still. So, yeah, he can just heal 3 wounds off Drogo at will. He still has Illyrio. Yes. You know, Brett is still, you know, it's definitely very hard for Brett, but I don't want to say it's impossible. Yeah, and this weakened token's going back? How'd that get back? Oh, Illyrio, right, of course. Illyrio healed and weakened. Oh, man, this is getting rough. This is getting rough. This is getting rough. I would, you know what? I would just charge Mod into this flank here. I honestly would. Oh, wow. Are these just coming for Mod? Oh, no, he's going into the flank of Azarion. Okay, makes sense. I imagine he's going into the flank of Azarion. Can you pivot and stay an inch away? Yes, you can. Oh, he's going into Drogo. Okay, he's focus firing. That also makes a lot of sense. That also makes a lot of sense. Because of Fire Made Flesh, he's just focusing on Drogo while Barry's still on here. So, I don't know if this Jorah got... Oh, Jorah did get used, right? Jorah got used on the veterans. This is 7 shots hitting on 4s, but there is a vulnerable token. We got 3 hits. 3 hits on 5s with the vulnerable token. That's not bad. Will he use it now? You should probably save it. You should probably save it for the Screamers. You should probably save it for the Screamers. Even though they're weakened. Yeah, looks like he's saving it. Panic at -1 probably. Man. Easy pass. Okay, and now we got Tycho and Mother Dragons. I would maneuver up into the Screamer's flanks with Mother Dragons, and I would charge him in the flank. You don't care about these 2 points. You just want to kill your opponent. I would just maneuver forward. What's he got left? He's got Jorah left. Yeah, I would just maneuver forward with the horse and just slam into these Screamers in the flank. Yep. Yep. Craig says the same thing. Cool. You missed Crazy Fire and Blood. You missed Crazy Fire and Blood. It was not looking great for Steve in the beginning, I'd say. He failed a 2+ charge with Viserion into the Outriders. He charged into Drogo. Drogo did Assault Orders. You know what? Did they forget Drogo's heal? Did they heal the wound when Drogo attacked with Assault Orders? I don't remember. I don't remember the wounds changing. I wonder if that happened or not. Steve is smelling blood. It looks like that's not field control. So yeah, he's going to get an easy charge. He's 9 away. He's just pushing forward. I like it. Yeah, he's going for the flank. I would check. It looks like it's too far for the Outriders, but this will be an easy charge. And you don't care about the wood. You just want to, I mean, these guys have Vicious, right? Vicious in the flank with a Corpse Pile is pretty good. Yeah, he's going for the auto charge. We're down to Jorah. Jorah is probably just going to get the hell out of here because he's just in... There's no running away for Jorah, though. Like, he's already in the middle of Dragontown, and there's no getting away. So, you just... I don't know. Ooh. Is that a charge? Yeah, it's a charge. That's the play. Jorah's not getting out, so you charge in for sure. Get all the damage you can and pray that it's enough to, help the Screamers pull their weight. So Jorah's charging the Drogon, the bravest Lord Friendzone there was. I think he's rolling too many dice. I'm pretty sure Jorah only throws 2. Yeah, he only throws 2. There's no Blood of the Dragon. Oh, there is. I thought this was in the Veterans, though, to be honest. But maybe it's on Jorah. And did he roll a 1 for his charge? I think he did, which is why he's not re-rolling. We fail 1. He's going to keep the vulnerable token on, I imagine. Panic should be an auto pass. I guess this Blood Dragon's on Jorah. I thought it was on the Outriders, to be honest with you. But you know what, though? I can see why you put on Jorah, because it prevents him from dying to a Crown Zap. So I can see that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Panic, I'm sure, was passed. I think it's automatic because of the tree. It's an auto win for Danny. Does Danny have any cool cards like Fire and Blood? And you know what? The hilarious thing is, if that Viserion attack, we got Swift Reposition to maneuver into the rear, maybe? Oh, if he might get it. A 3-inch to the side might get it to the rear. Oh. Yeah, this is... I guess it doesn't matter, right? He doesn't need it here, but you're not going to use it anywhere else. Everything's already so tight, there's no need for this Swift Reposition. I think you rolled a 1 for the charge. Again, it's okay. You're not expecting tons of damage here. In fact, you're only hoping really for the panic damage from the Vicious in the flank. But I don't think we saw any other cards go down. So we know that precisely this last card is Fire Made Flesh. Right? We know that precisely that last card is Fire Made Flesh. Okay. So we got 6 dice and 4s. We're expecting 3 hits. Probably 2 fails and then some panic damage. That was a... Wow. Where did his Blackguard train? I gotta send my Blackguard there. 5 hits with no rerolls is 4 wounds. Flank is cancelled by the Fortified rule. And then Panic at minus a lot. Minus a lot. It's more than -2. It's Flank and Vicious, so it's -3 plus Corpse Pile, probably -4. And he took 3 more damage too. Ouch. And I think they have 4 attack Screamers or what? 7-5, 7-4? 7-4, which may not push enough damage now with that weaken token. This looks like it's over. Oh, there's Tycho. Tycho heal, I believe, can still be used to bring them up to healthy ranks to get extra dice. You gotta kill that Drogon. Okay, so Steve's redrawn, Brett's redrawn. Brett's down to 10 cards. Steve's not far behind with 12 cards left. I mean, I think you Tycho heal in swords and just... Oh, yeah, you Tycho heal. Bury onto swords, bury onto Drogon, so no fire made flesh, and just swing for the fences. And if you do that, what does Steve do? If this unit becomes healthy, they have currently 5 wounds, they'd have 10. You probably kill Jorah to reduce the activation count. And yeah, leave the Outriders for last. Kill those Screamers. They're probably your most reliable source of damage. Just kill Jorah, get the point, reduce the activations. So Brett is going first. That is true. Brett must have forgot about Barry and tried to heal the Blood Riders. Oh, possible. Possible. Oh my god. Wape, that would be humongous. Imagine if the Tycho heal went on Blood Riders and got cancelled by Barry. That would be humongous. That's like the best value for Barry you can get. Okay, so I think we're seeing the play here. We're seeing Barry on his sword, predictable. Okay, the scary thing is there's only 4 attacks and there's 3 wounds left. Now, you know what? You probably shoot. You don't take the swords. You take the shot with, the Outriders. That makes total sense. And you pop Jor... Oh, you could pop Jor's Order, right? You could pop Jor's Order for the rerolls. Now, do you need rerolls? 7 dice hitting on 3s. You're likely to get 3 hits with the vulnerable token that should be dead. So maybe he's playing a little bit greedy here, which honestly you have to do. I'm normally not a greedy player, but when you're this far behind, you gotta make the greedy play and save that order for later. Okay, so good roll for Brett. We got 5 hits. 5 hits. It's probably at least -1, if not -2. And we're getting re-rolls? I saw re-rolls. I'm assuming that's Jorah's Order. I guess it depends on how many dice Steve throws here. It's either 5 hits or 7 hits. Either 5 hits or 7 hits. Looks like it's 5. Okay, so 5 hits, and he's dead. 3 fails. Drogon is dead. It does power up Khaleesi a little bit. Khaleesi could kill the Screamers and then leave the dragon free. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's happening? That is 7 wounds. Did I miscount? I thought he was at 5. He didn't play Fire Made Flesh. What? Firing into combat, passes the panic test. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Okay. He's making him reroll because of something? Was there a panic token on there? If so, that's pretty bad, because that's 3 more wounds. Oh, no! That was panic test from Jorah into a failed panic on the Screamers. 2 wounds left. Oh my gosh. That is brutal. 2 wounds left. Oh my god. I mean, does it matter? Of course it matters. Every little bit matters. I'm wondering, what do you do as Steve to capitalize? I mean, you kill the Screamers, right? You don't care about Jorah. Jorah's not a threat. I would probably charge Viserion into the Outriders, actually. This is now the most dangerous unit on the field. You need to tie them up. Yes, the horse is open for a retreat. Remember that Khal Drogo does not have Swift Retreat, or whatever that card's called. Maybe by now Steve's drawn his field control to prevent the retreat from the horse. I think you tie up the Outriders. There's no need to heal dragons. Oh my god, the dragons are healthy as well. I would tie up the Outriders. What do you think, chat? What do you think? Yep, that's true. Rhaegal can just kill him. Yeah, there's a lot of debatable plays, and I think this is the beauty of Song. I don't think any of these plays are bad. You can kill Jorah, not get an activation. Killing Jorah prevents further orders from happening, makes the Outriders way less reliable. He did pop the order, looks like. He did pop the order, which is why these rerolls happened. Though I don't think he will. The right amount of saves, not that it mattered. You can kill Jorah, you can kill the Screamers, you can kill you can charge the Outriders. I guess the problem is, at this point in the game, all of these resources are important to Brett, so losing any of them is super influential. And I think he's going for the greed play here. I think he's activating Khaleesi to try and finish him off, to save his dragons for his other units. He doesn't need a lot of hits, and he should roll an extra dice because of Blood of the Dragon, I believe. But 3 hits should be sufficient with all that panic damage as well. But they're just dead. 3 wounds and they're dead. So yeah, that is pretty good, and yeah, this is horrible for Brett. He's down to his weakest units, and there's 2 full healthy dragons on the table. So I think he's killed 3 things. Yeah, the score doesn't even matter. He's going for the full table here. Greed is good, that is true. Dragons are known for their greed. I think the Quebec crowd is going wild right now. Yep, just positioning to make sure she doesn't eat more damage. But at this point, really, the game is pretty over. And Steve's going first next. He's got 2 unactivated dragons. He's going to gobble up Jorah. Jorah could go 18 this way, I guess, and maybe live. But then Screamers get... Outriders get tag teamed. Oh, I think that's game. Yeah, I think they resigned. And let me see if they'd like to chat. I hope Brett's okay to chat about this.
In my hand the whole time.
Oh shit! Real?
Would have been nice, but not when you make 11 out of 14 saves. So. Oh no, it's just there's. I mean, like I said, I fucked up. I used Tycho. Didn't even think about Selmy being on him until it was. Yeah, I didn't even think about it. I should have saved Selmy for the veterans, but when Drogo crit failed the panic test, it was pretty well screwed after that. Every chance I had to get back in it, he just made too many saves. I couldn't do shit about it. I think on 1 I hit 7 and he was vulnerable, and he took 2 wounds, maybe 3 wounds, and yeah, I was nursing. Well, it was more than once. It was on a shot and it was on an attack. I think out of 21, he ended up making like 16 or 17, and I had an overrun in hand that I could not use. And I needed the overrun to break the game open. I drew him into Drogo, which was fine, because I didn't expect Drogo to fail panic, at least not critically. And then I debated just popping Tycho when Selmy wasn't there, just to save him. But oh no, I don't care. I just closed the game because I'm at work. I have better things to do than to finish getting tables.
Okay, folks, we've got Brett and Steve. So we'll just get their thoughts on the game and what happened. What were the TSM turning points? So I'll just start with, I guess, Brett. So Brett, looking at the start of round 2, I thought it looked pretty good for you because Steve had failed that 2+ charge. He got Rhaegal in, and you got an assault orders off. So it didn't seem like Steve was going to be able to capitalize start of 2. tell us what happened and how the game turned.
Well, so much as I can remember, I think Drogo had 8 wounds left because I self-healed by attacking him with that assault orders. I knew that he was going to hit me with the swords. The plan pretty much was to scout with Jorah and then use the vets, hopefully to take out Drogon in the middle. And then I had overrun, so I would overrun into the flank of Rhaegal. And then at that point, even if Drogo dies, it's fine. So I kind of made 2 mistakes. I did Warcry, which means I can't scout with Jorah. And when Drogo failed his panic test, it put him pretty well guaranteed to die. So I think I panicked a little bit, and then I should have stuck to the plan of scouting, getting rid of Drogon, overrunning into Rhaegal, letting Drogo die, and then I had another assault orders. I think I might have been able to finish off Rhaegal at that point, but he put Selmy down on Drogo, and I wasn't even thinking about it, and I declared Tycho, which totally cost me Tycho. I should have just let Drogo die. I don't even know why I called Tycho. It was really stupid. Yeah, and then from there, it was a little bit dicey, but I couldn't get back in the game because he passed too many defense saves, and I had the overrun that I couldn't use, and it just got, once the vets died, it got to be too much.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we were curious what happened with Tycho there, and yeah, I think Wap was saying that maybe you used it and not realizing that Barristan was on there. So that is pretty rough to lose that once per game to Barristan. Steve, congratulations. Tell us your thoughts, sir, about how the game went. What went well, what didn't go so well.
Well, the beginning was a bit hard. So Brett put me a lot of pressure right away from all his unit. I was a bit scared, and the first couple attacks on Rhaegal was hard, and I wasn't. But I expected that he might add the assault order. Like he kind of played the same I did in my previous game. So I move up front because I had the assault order on my end. So I preferred to charge Drogo right away and put Barristan so he couldn't heal with Tycho. And so maybe beginning of second round, I could get rid of him. And maybe his assault order won't be as bad. So it's kind of what happened. And after, it changed everything for sure. The moment I've crushed Drogo, the dynamic was totally different. Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, that was a crazy game to watch. As you said, Steve, when Brett moved up really aggressive forward, I was really worried for you. And then when you feel that 2+ charge, I was really worried for you as well. And
that one was really disgusting. Yeah.
Yeah, but as Brett said, we also watched you make all those saves on your dragons, and you had Fired Made Flesh as well to block even the little damage that went through. So it definitely the luck definitely kind of balanced out. Well, that was awesome to watch, gentlemen, and good luck at your next rounds, and have a good one.
Hey, thanks.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
See ya. Okay, so folks, the game's over, and you know what? There's actually another game happening right now between Thranduil and Szewster. So I'm going to see if they're willing to let me stream that game as well. I didn't know if this game would finish so early, so we might have a double header as we go on. So let me quickly pop into Discord and see if they're willing to let me stream their game. So give me a moment.
Everything. Hey mate, how you doing?
Clarence.
We are at the first round.
Yeah, just first round.
Sure.
It's the usual Thranduil 1, 2, 3.
Thank you.
Okay, folks. I just spoke to the gentlemen. They are in the first round, so still early, and we can get a doubleheader going and see how the last round goes. So we have, I believe, Night's Watch versus Greyjoys as our last round here. Let's see. Oh, wow. Lots of action happening already. So I'll try and quickly go over the lists here. So let's see here. Who is the commander? Is this Commander Asha? I don't even know. Oh, okay. Hold on. I guess I can check down here, right? No, this is Attachment Asha, and this is Commander Euron. Okay, so we've got Commander Euron in Silenced Men. We've got Asha in Trappers, kind of a staple. We got Bowman. We got Reavers, and then we've got Victorian Bowman for a double activation here. It's pretty cool. That means it's 6 activations, and looks like it is 3 NCUs, being Ironmaker. This is Tycho, and is this Windermere? Windermere is such a great NCU. Cool. And then on the Night's Watch side, we have the Jon Snow and Hunters, Conscripts, Ghost, Crossbow with Watch Captain, and Conscripts. And then we have Bowen, Tycho, and Aemon. So it looks like we are fairly early into the round. It looks like they've done all their NCUs. So interestingly, it is 9 versus 9 activations. So I think all this movement, you know what? Something is up here because these crossbows must have marched, I imagine, and he didn't activate them. Okay, so we've got the first, and Anthony went first. So what is his 4th activation? He did use the. Oh no, he didn't use the horse. Yeah, so it's kind of hard to tell what activations have occurred because they're forgetting to put down their tokens. But if I was to guess, okay, based on Szewster's activation count here, he's got 3, and then he's showing 4. So that means Anthony may be on his 5th. 5th. Yeah, it's hard to count because he took the horse. So these activations here, this should be his 6th. It looks like 1 march, maneuver, march, and maneuver would be 6, which means that he here must have done another one. Oh, in fact, everything's moved here. I'm so dumb. Everything's moved here as well, so they're just not putting down activation counters. Ugh, that makes things harder to track. But I guess let's talk about the positioning. We've got Bowman in the flank. That is very scary. Conscripts are kind of getting close. I guess we're going to control the objective and heal up the crossbows. Objective-wise, we've got +1 card, which is pretty significant. We've got max dice. We've got vulnerable in the middle, also significant. +1 hand size here, and this one looks like it's something else. Max dice, I believe, was here. They probably flipped tables. So Anthony is pushing very aggressively with the crossbows, and this is kind of the play. I imagine Szewster put down the woods to protect himself from the crossbows, and Anthony is countered by just marching into it and saying, I'm going to shoot you if you capture the center. And if you charge me, I can shift backwards and shoot with rerolls. Jon is pushing aggressively forward. He's getting into bow range, which is interesting. But if I was Jon, this unit here is 2 activations, and you can easily pop them. They're only 6+ armor, morale 8, I believe. Let's just double check here before 5+ armor, morale 8, sorry. So a double attack could kill them. And you can just roll down the flank. You can go after the Reavers and just hopefully hold the center with the crossbows, which may not happen. You know, you are facing Silenced Men and Warcry and Bowman shooting to your flank. However, as we all know, Night's Watch have a ridiculous amount of healing from conscripts, Amon, Tycho, etc., etc. Yeah, it's a bit hard for me to tell, you know, what the flow is looking like right now. Oh, we got some card play happening. Who took the envelope? Looks like Anthony took the envelope. So we got Raiding Call. That is Szewster's. This is being used probably just for the pillage token, which is kind of cool. Ironmaker went down as well. Ironmaker has a token on him. So I'm guessing this token came from Raiding Call. And then what other cards went down? Oh, here it is. Is this Finger Dance? Oh yeah, Finger Dance. The money card on Archers for sure. Anthony drew 2, so he's got the full 5. Looks like he cycled 1 out. Light that brings the dawn. Okay, yeah. So because he took envelope with Bowen, he drew a 6th card and he threw away Light, which makes sense. None of his units are really combat units, barring Jon Snow's, so this is probably the least value for him. So I believe with Victarion, he's going to take a free shot through Relentless into Jon's Hunters. Hitting on 4s, only 2 hits. There's no bonuses there, no Finger Dance. Interesting that he put Finger Dance over here and not on Victarion, since he gets to shoot twice. And Jon makes 2 saves like a boss. Wow. Yeah, that's true. Maybe he thought Victarion's more at risk. That's true. Like, Victarion definitely is high priority, and this will, you know what? These conscripts are not going in, I don't think. This will get you just value shots. Rerolls to hit and vulnerable tokens is actually very reliable. This is the dream combo for Bowman. I don't know if Anthony realizes. Okay, so I think that's it. Okay, good. So round 2 is on. Anthony kept his whole hand, which makes total sense. I think Szewster only drew 2 because he played 2, so that would mean he's gone through 5 cards. Yeah, that makes sense. So he played Raiding Call for the token, he played Finger Dance, and he drew 2 more. Okay. So Szewster is first to act. I mean, Swords is pretty good. Flank shot for a token sounds pretty good to me. Two dice for what? Oh, is it for Euron's order? Okay, so I have to admit, I'm a very big noob with Greyjoys. So Discord, he's making them take a morale test. If they fail, they lose all their abilities. That would be huge. If that was to work, that would really cripple crossbows. Now, I mean, they have great morale, but still, you know, bad spike and you just turn off the watch captain would be humongous. Okay, so as predicted, Ironmaker is going on to the swords. He's putting a token onto Reavers to power them up with +1 to hit. He's going to have to shift forward with his archers, but it's going to be a very good shot. Rerolls in the flank into a vulnerable token is pretty humongous. Now, interestingly, I actually really like Anthony's position here because he's here. Well, okay, I shouldn't say that. I was going to say he's forcing Euron to charge him, which he definitely would. So Euron will get the center objective. I thought this was going to be used to prevent Euron from holding the center, but Euron will just charge in. So you've got 4 hits, and then a vulnerable token going down on the crossbows, I imagine. Now, interestingly, I wonder if it's actually smarter to shoot the conscripts. As crazy as that sounds, when you kill conscripts or reduce their wounds, it makes it harder to keep that healing engine going. Plus, they've got worse morale. They fail panic. Looks like he, with the rerolls, only got 4 hits. Passed 1 save only. Vulnerable is being used for a fail. Oh no! Wow, I lagged there. So it rerolled into a save. So you lose 3, and we panic at -1. So no token, which is what's critical. That 6 was actually very significant. It prevents another token from going on to the Silenced Men here. So panic at -1. is a pass. Okay. Now, I think this is very interesting to ask, what is Anthony going to do? Because he can't take the envelope. He could, but he's not going to get as much value out of it. He's playing fire. Okay, so he's preloading fire for future. And he's just getting cards out of his hand so that he can draw more cards, potentially, with the envelope. What else can Anthony do? I mean, he could just take the bag and just make himself really hard to kill. You don't need the bag as bad. In fact, bag with Bowen is kind of like a good compromise between healing and getting more cards, but it leaves the envelope open for your opponent. It's kind of nice to funnel down his card draw. He does have Windermere. Windermere is so cool. Adds another card, But looks like he only has one Windermere token for now. Okay. Rerolling a dice? Is that a charge? What just happened there? Oh. Why did he reroll? Was he panicked? Okay, this is where I'm relying on you, Chad. Help me out here. Oh, it's an aura. Sounds gonna have an aura of negatives? I didn't even know that. Suffers or while in short range, -1 token. So they were at -1, but -2 is still a pass. Nope. I should have watched that a little more carefully. I'm sure they're doing it right, but I feel like -2 is still a pass. Flank and -1, right? Am I reading this wrong? Oh wait, hold on here. This unit suffers -1 wound from failing panic test on the unit, and while in short range, enemies suffer -1 for each. Yeah, they only had one pillage token. Alright, chat. Save me. He failed the test, -3. Flank and 2 tokens? He had 2 tokens. Oh, he does have 2 tokens. Oh, wow. Oh, from Ironmaker. Oh, yes. In fact, I wasn't paying attention. He had a token, now it's gone. Yes, that makes sense. -3. Cool. Now, that's why Anthony played the fire, I guess. Okay, that's pretty significant. I mean, this looks like a good time to heal with Amon. This looks like a good time to heal with Amon. You would get a full heal on the bag. I didn't know that their aura was an aura. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, I never thought about that. He's got Intimidate Presence, right? That actually makes it quite scary. Very cool. I like it. So we popped a conscript order. He is going to heal 3. Okay. So he's not going to the bag first, it looks like. And what does he do? He's healing 4. He's healing 4. So he did the full conscript heal. And what would my first activation be? You've used a card. You might take the envelope to bottleneck your opponent's card draw. I mean, you might take the horse and just push into Victarion. Oh, but if you push into Victarion, I guess you get charged by Reavers, right? And it looks like he didn't draw for the watch. We haven't seen a for the watch yet. And here, this is the weakness in Anthony's list, is he's gone for the greedier Bowen. But if you draw decent cards, then you're unlikely to cycle into your good stuff, whereas Jor can just pull it out and put it on you. So I wonder what his hand is, such that he isn't playing the cards and not choosing to get more cards too. Jor's more reliable, but less exciting, I guess you could say. Okay, so it looks like he is activating. I feel like this might be a mistake, because why wouldn't you use the order? The activation is more flexible, because you can retreat with it. the order only gives you an attack or a maneuver, which is what he's doing now anyway. Unless he's not attacking. But I feel like this is a shift into a shot. Is he trying to prevent Euron? Oh, you know what he might be doing? He might be, I mean, first of all, he might be shifting this way to get Euron closer to Jon. But I feel like he should have popped the order from the Watch Captain instead. He passed. He passed. Oh, maybe he did fail. Okay, I am pretty confused. Oh, I think what he's doing, this is where not having full information kind of sucks, is I think he's checking to see if a maneuver from the horse is going to put Asha into his flank. Maybe he did fail. I mean, I thought I saw him roll really high. And you know what? I forgot about the aura, so maybe he did fail. Yeah, he rolled early on for the panic, and I wasn't paying attention to... I didn't know about the -2. But you know what? I don't think he had -2. I think that was before Ironmaker went down. I think. Okay, so yeah, they are just checking. The trappers are moving back. And it looks like an activation. Maybe he did lose his captain. That could be it. So he's going for the shot. 7 shots of rerolls due to close range. But we'll see. Does he even reroll? Because if he lost his abilities, he should not get a reroll. That's a pretty good roll. And he is rerolling. So I feel like they still have their abilities. Yeah, this should be an order. Saving on 6s, I believe. That's pretty good. What's her save? 5+ or 4+? Silenced men are 5+. So he needed 6s. That was a pretty good shot. That was a pretty good shot. Into a pass. I'm sure they're at least 7, if not 6, right? Oh, they're 5. Even better. And they have the tokens, right? So they take less wounds from failing tests. Yeah, so they're really hard to kill Panic now. They're -2 damage from Panic, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, I wonder why this is an activation and not an order. Oh, he's checking for Wendy. Yes, yes, yes. That makes a lot of sense, too. Wendy is probably one of the most flexible NCUs in the game for his cost. Gives you all these cool surprise charges, heals, cards, so much utility. Love Wendy. Now, they both have Tycho, you know, so you can't assume that a unit is as crippled as it looks. Tycho is there. He might now take the bag in replacement. Oh, he's going for a maneuver. Okay. What do you maneuver? Okay, so because Szewster is going first, he's going to finish first. This does give Anthony the option for the big tempo turn, end of round 2 into round 3. So he's popping the order for Warcry, looks like. Warcry is going off. It's a good. He's going to plop it onto the crossbows. Oh, no, he's popping it onto the conscripts. Oh, I like it. You know, you cripple the conscripts and you take away all this great healing that they have. And who's he going to maneuver with Tycho? He's going to move the trappers up. The funny thing with trappers is they're not that good in combat. They only hit on 5s, I believe. So they're not going to kill conscripts anytime soon. But with a -1 to hit, the conscripts hit on 5s back. And he did throw away a light for rerolls. So what will Szewster maneuver? Oh, he's popping, I think, the Tycho heal. Yes, Tycho's been popped for the full heal. And he's maneuvering the archers back. Interesting. So I think his focus now that these crossbows have been healed by the other conscripts, his focus might be on these conscripts here. Now the problem... Oh no, did he play... He played that card. We Do Not Sow. Yes, I think he played We Do Not Sow. Into 2 hits only. Is it We Do Not Sow? Yeah. Okay, I'm remembering these cards. If an opponent controls the bag, no. Okay, so we only got 2 hits. They are vulnerable and panicked. 2 saves on 5s. Both fail. And the panic could be big. They do take +1 wound from failed panic tests. So the panic can be very significant, and Anthony's already played 1. Oh, it's a fail. It's 3 wounds taken. That is a pillage token as well, which is important. He's already played 1 of the fires, so he probably does not have a second fire. Okay, so what do you do if you're Anthony? These guys are pretty crippled. You would, I still think, pop their order for free to heal the last one on the crossbows before you forget. And maybe you just maneuver 5 onto the objective. Now, it looks like this is more than 8, but a Wendy shift into a charge could still work for the trappers. This is a very critical objective to hold. It's even more disgusting healing for the Night's Watch. He did roll 7 dice. I'm pretty sure he rolled 7 dice, which would indicate a watch captain's turned on. I don't know. Something is off here. He also got rerolls. Now, players are imperfect, so maybe Anthony did fail the whatever that order's called from Euron here, So Discord. But maybe they forgot about the little details, like the watch captain providing boldness and courage and stuff, or the rerolls on the crossbows. So it's possible they just made a slight error there. Definitely curious. And if he lost an activation, it means that Anthony will not go last into going first. And Tego's been popped, so you can't even heal any damage in between. So very interesting. I think Anthony takes the bag. I think you take the bag with Amon for a full heal on those conscripts, and you remove a token, probably the panic token. I would probably aim on the bag for a full heal. 2 wounds from Amon and 3 wounds from the bag. I don't think anything else is super critical. I wonder if Anthony's got a Watcher. A Watcher would be absolutely huge to get John into the flank of Euron, perhaps. Or a Watcher would be huge to get John into combat with Victarion. Now, because swords and horses have already been used, that means no for the watch this round. We got some dice going down. Was that a dice? I heard a dice. Oh, he's choosing NCUs. Okay. Okay, we're going for like a... Okay, so he's digging for cards. Very interesting. So we're going to get a 2 wound heal on the conscripts, I imagine. And then he drew cards. He doesn't have what he likes. Okay, so he's going to be chucking away another card. He's already thrown away a light. There's probably some take the blacks in here at this point. I do like taking the envelope because it means that your opponent is now more or less down to 2 cards. He does have 1 Dimir, of course, for a 3rd card, but it does restrict your opponent's cool power-ups and options. So I wonder where the heal's going to go. I would imagine you're going to get max value on these conscripts. And then what card do you chuck? Probably take the black because nothing's going to die if you have it. What else is not good? The problem is that's pretty much it. Every other card is good for Night's Watch at this point. Just take the black, I think. Oh my god, that would be disgusting. I've had that happen. Who did I play? Might have been Anthony, actually, where he killed my watch captain. Yes, that's actually what happened. He killed my watch captain, took the black, took my watch captain. So he used an activation. Oh, he's taking away... What? I guess that makes sense. Oh, well, hold on. He put back 2. Oh, yes. Okay, sorry. He's discarding this card. Interesting. This is a really strong card, in my opinion. He's discarding this card, and he healed 2 with Amon. Okay, so that, to me, is really scary for Szewster. If you're discarding Stanyide Brothers, which is just more healing. What does that mean? What do you have in your hand that's better than Standing Knight Brothers? All right, so back to Szewster. He has one NCU left. You don't even need the bag. This is very interesting. As much as the crown is really good to put even more damage onto the conscripts, you also want to deny them the bag. And you know what, to be fair, I guess his army is a bit vulnerable to panic. Victorian in the corner could definitely take some damage from panic, which would make him burstable by Jon Snow. You don't need to take the tactic zone early now, do you? Is there something on the table that's more important to do? I mean, you might just take another shot with the bowman, right? And cripple these. Okay, no, if you do that, he takes the bag for sure. Yeah, I wonder what the next important play is. I would probably deny bag, personally. Right, this unit is very isolated over here. It's not within conscript support. I would probably just take the bag to deny them healing. And then you can just use it to generate another Wendy token. Or you can use it to move... this doesn't matter. This weekend doesn't matter. You just want to use it to generate a Wendy token, probably. And you can use it to shift maybe out of Jon Snow's threat range. Yeah, nothing happening yet. So Szewster's thinking. He's played We Do Not So once. Oh, his discard's here. Very convenient. So he's got 4, 5. Yeah, so he's gone. So his discard's here, which is nice. In fact, I think they're both agreeing to put the discard on the side. This is really good for me as an observer. I get to see where the cards are, and you have to kind of filter through their discard. I always try and pay a lot of attention to my opponent's discard. I don't know every deck yet incredibly well, but I do play against a lot of Targaryens and Night's Watch and Lannisters, so it's always good to know what cards have gone by and what cards you don't have to worry about. Okay, so Anthony's reading Windermere. Yeah, Windermere's pretty great. And Szewster, I believe it's Zewster's trying to go, and he's just thinking about what to do here. Yeah, there's a couple good plays. Oh, okay, what is this? Iron Price. So these are moving tokens to do cool things. You don't need... don't need the heal. You can reroll the charge or roll highest dice value. Maybe he's throwing Asha into crossbows? Oopsies. There are 2 tokens here. Who is using... Oh, there's only one here. Okay, so I feel like this is a charge from Silence Men into the crossbows. It looks like Anthony's reacting with a shift and shoot, which heavily implies that they have not lost their abilities. I'm sure Szewster would tell him if that's the case. Now he's backing up. He's got to keep a fraction of his trait in the forest to still shoot. And interesting. I wonder if it would have been better to go to the right so that Szewster has to get closer to Jon Snow. Now, the other card you have to worry about, too, as Night's Watch, is you have to worry about, is this last card What Is Dead May Never Die? All right, here we go. So we're doing 7 shots, re-rolling. I think that's a misclick. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's 5 hits. Looks like it's 5 hits. Saving on 6s. None. Okay, panic. The panic is at +1. And they take -1 damage. Yeah, this is rough because now charging to the wood, you're actually giving +1 to the save of the crossbows. So that is a pass with the +1. So they're in. And yeah, you're now giving the crossbows a 4+ save. If he has a shield, it's going to be pretty big. So he's rolling the charge. He's good. He's on the middle. The middle is vulnerable when scoring. He probably won't score as a result. Okay, so hold on. These guys can take less damage or deal more damage, right? It's take less damage and increase the panic penalty. Okay. So we got 4 hits so far. They have Sundering, and that's it, I think, right? Okay, so we got 5 hits. Back to their 5+ save due to Fortified. So 5 saves on 5. I wonder if Anthony drew a shield. That'd be pretty big. That was a great roll. Wow, 3 saves. So he's only going to lose 2. Not even a rank for the panic, but he's at -2 now, right? Now he may have been inching close towards the tree, so it's -1 for the pillage token and -1 for Euron. Is that it? There's no other cards that I have to care about? I think it's -2. Which is a fail! Big fail. Ooh, 3 more wounds. Big fail. And now Euron does control the objective. And this unit has already supply aided. And it looks like Anthony did not have a shield either. Despite that, I don't see models being pulled off yet. Okay, there we go. 3 guys taken off. Pillage token for Euron. Euron is deployed far away from John. So he doesn't have shield. Is this a Watcher on the Wall? I mean, what else can you be doing here with your 5-card hand? What other crazy cards can you have here? If it's not Watcher, what other cards? I mean, I don't know. Okay, one of them is probably for the Watch, right? Anthony's probably setting it up so that he can for the Watch as his first activation round 3. Maybe it's a for the Watch into a sword. Ooh, look at that. How many Wonder tokens does he have? He has 1 token so far, but he can get 2. Does that matter? It doesn't matter because he doesn't get 2 moves. He does get 2 moves, right? Because any unit can use the Winnie token for the shift. Yeah. You can totally set it up to get a double shift, I believe, with Wendemir into a charge and kill the crossbows, and that would be humongous. How does he not have a Watcher? It's true. Oh yeah, 4 wounds because of Intimidating Presence. That is true. Well, I'm really baffled at what his hand could be here. It's probably for the Watch and a sword, and then what are the 3 other cards that he chose to keep? Unless he drew doubles of for the Watch and sword, which would be pretty bad, because now they're just clogging his hand. And really, if he does have doubles, he should just play them so that he can redraw more cards round 3. Okay, so this unit here, Szewster's got him in a very bad position, I'd say, because these conscripts want to heal the crossbows, but they themselves don't get murdered by both bowmen and trappers. Amon is still on the table. Oh, no, he's not. Amon's been used. There's a Tycho and there's a bag. Okay, there's a Tycho and there's a bag. He doesn't need Bowen. He's got all the cards he needs, presumably. So I think you Tycho the bag. And this is where Stand United Brothers would have been a great card. Right? You just peel off 4 wounds. I would definitely, take off at least 1 wound from Jon Snow's unit. So yeah, I'm really curious. What are these 5 cards? These money cards here. So it's Anthony's go. I would just take the bag. You're missing so many wounds, you gotta take that bag. How does he not have Watcher? I don't know. But he clearly doesn't. Because I'm sure he would have popped it out by now. He's not playing it now as Watch is ended. It really makes you wonder, what cards does he have? He doesn't have Now's Watch ended. He would have played it. Doesn't have Watcher. I mean, maybe he's got the other crappy Jon Snow cards, which is the It Shall Not End card. That card would be bad to have. Now, maybe he's got half a hand of good cards and half a hand of bad cards. Okay, so he's doing supply aid, doing a minimal supply aid, which I think makes sense because these conscripts are under a lot of pressure. And I think he's going with Bowen. Interesting. That implies he doesn't have the card he wants. Okay. I believe you because I believe him because I don't see a Watcher. How many cards are there here? 12 cards. So it means that Anthony would have seen 10 cards. It means that Anthony would have seen 10 cards. Did he get a Watcher in his first 10 cards? Let's find out. And we're going to see a discard as well. So we're going to draw a 6th card, and then we're going to see one of these other 5 cards get discarded. And I'm super curious. And he went for the heal. Makes sense. Oh, that heal is very significant. I knew that the 3 wounds would bring him up to 2. I forgot about the conscripts giving a wound, so now he contests the middle, which is very significant for denying the commander bonus and denying the token. I think there's a vulnerable token underneath there. Okay, so what did he chuck out? He did chuck Take the Black. He had a Take the Black this entire time. He valued Take the Black over Stand United Brothers. Don't know. Okay, Wendy's going down, probably going to look for a token. Yeah, this is very dangerous. He can now do a double shift with the Reavers and charge into something important. When I say double shift, it's a shift over subsequent turns. It's back to Anthony. He can pass, and normally I advocate passing, but you have to worry about what's going to happen on the table here, right? So it's quite possible that Bowmen or Trappers are going to attack these conscripts. Do you just move back? Do you just move back literally 5 inches and try and stay out of range? Szewster's positioning here is really good. He's got a toe into the wood, meaning he can shoot through the wood. The wood does not protect the conscripts. I think if Anthony claims this, as much as he would love to have an extra card, it's going to be a mistake. I think he needs to pull these conscripts back. He doesn't want to get shot into a charge. He could just lose this unit and be down an activation. I think this unit's got to back up, like right now. He's still thinking. Yeah, and I feel like based on what we saw from the crossbows in terms of getting their ready and fire and the extra dice, I feel like they weren't turned off, and I feel like he's going to... I guess he gets an attack. He gets an attack still into the Silence Men. We're doing some careful measuring here. That was more than 13, which means that Jon Snow can get a shot. He can pivot 6, shift 2 into a shot into the flank. You know what? This unit could die. An attack from this unit could take off a couple wounds. Oh, we're doing something here. And then a flank shot from Jon could finish him off with 8 shots in the flank. Yeah, they pointed towards the bowmen. I'm not sure what's going down. You could also double heal. Oh, good point, Abiscius. I kept on thinking about the shift, but he might double heal to get back the middle. That is a good point. Oh, and the Ironmaker token. I think he forgot the Ironmaker token. Good point. Yeah, 1 heal means he reclaims the objective. Unless these crossbows with their Watch Captain Relentless Order can take off a wound or 2. So I believe it's Anthony's turn to go still. Deep in the tank. And yeah, I think the important play here is to keep those conscripts safe. So yeah, Jon can leave this objective. These conscripts can take it, probably. And Jon can just go off and try and murder Victarion and the Reavers. You got to be aggressive with Jon. You cannot have that amazing 7-point unit just start sitting on an objective. And yeah. Szewster still has 1 card in hand. Anthony's got the big 5. We're checking Is Anthony considering a charge? Probably not, right? There's no way you can... Wait, what? Wait, what? There's no way you consider a charge. You're opening yourselves up to all kinds of counter damage here. Yeah, there's no way. Anthony wouldn't do that. I think he thought about it, and it's good to consider your options, but that's a crazy play. I'm a little nervous. I feel like he's about to roll a charge dice into the flank or something. You're not going to kill 7 dudes with 6 attacks, even with a sword. Okay, so it looks like... Okay, so he's reading Windermere. And you got to read Windermere. Windermere does so many cool things. You do got to read Windermere and make sure you know about all his options. Yeah, this is a very important round. He's got to minimize the damage and come in hard round 3. So if you're Anthony, chat, what do you do? What are the odds? It depends. It depends on how important the round is. We got to look at... I'd grab the construct basically does heal. So my argument, Craig, is that he won't get the heal if these trappers make it in, right? If he moves over and grabs the objective, the trappers with the Wendy shift will definitely peel off one model, and then you lose the objective anyway. So I would just back up personally. And that's even before you get the shot from the bowman. Yeah. He is hanging on to that card. That card very well could be what is dead. But Anthony's going first. If he can cripple these silence men, he's going first. You can finish him off with a sword. Okay, so it's been such a long turn. I feel like I almost forgot whose turn it is. But I think the last thing to happen was Windermere on the crown, generate a token into Anthony. I think Anthony is attacking with the watch captain. He removed an order token, but I think it's just to represent the relentless order. This is fire, which is irrelevant. I think he's going to attack with the watch captain. Now, I wonder if he had the option to have his activation instead, would he do something else? If he could retreat, for example. Probably. You'd probably retreat and get a shot with the swords. But you know what? The attack here is very relevant because, as people have mentioned, the Wendy tokens can bring Euron back to controlling the objective. So any little bit of damage that the crossbows do here can make a difference. Now he removed the order token that was meant for ready aim fire. I think he's trying to represent the relentless order with it. Okay, so it looks like conscripts are... Oh my god, I think he's... Is he charging the bowman? No, you can't be doing that, right? You're exposing your flank to the trappers. Yeah, they suck, but in the flank, it's still going to hurt. He's really struggling with a good play here. There's also Ghost. Oh, he's got For the Watch. He does have For the Watch. He's going for a charge. Whoa, this is not what I expected. Now, does he charge Asha? You don't charge Asha, right? Because the flank shot with Finger Dance is probably really bad. So I guess he's saying, you know what? If you got Finger Dance, at least you're going to be vulnerable. I wonder if he has a second For the Watch. He's using it here instead of on John. I did not expect this kind of aggression. I mean, he may have Sword. Maybe he's hoping to pop through really hard. But it's conscripts. You know what I mean? Like, even with the sword, 7 dice on 4s? I think that was good. I don't know if I like this play. It seems overly aggressive, but it does take pressure off the crossbows, right? If these guys have to now help the bowman, it does take pressure off the crossbow. So maybe this is brilliant play, actually. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay, so you're going in the wood regardless. You're going into the wood regardless. I did not expect this. I have to say this move is unexpected for me. But again, I am a risk-adverse player. I don't do these kind of these YOLO charges. He's hoping to contest this and kill 4 bowmen. Odds are decent. They do have a tree, so their morale's 7. Your morale's not probably going to make a difference here. And he is playing sword. He did have the wombo combo, and he's using it now instead of on John. Wow. Okay. All right. He had the wombo combo. 7 dice on 4s, and he is going to token them up. Decent start. Okay, not great. 5 hits. You should kill probably a rank. Not with those kind of rolls. Vulnerable. 4+ armor because of the wood. Wow, good roll. Okay, loses 3 into a panic at +1. So he needs to roll a 7. 7 to reroll is good odds for a fail. So he should lose a rank off this. That's a hard pass right now, 10. It's a pretty darn good pass. All right, and he rolled great numbers too. Numbers that are nice in the middle. Oh man, double 10. That panic was massive. So they now control the objective. The objective is max dice, which is kind of not that important. But importantly, these conscripts did not remove, are not going to prevent scoring. They're not going to prevent scoring. Okay. It makes me wonder, did he draw doubles? Because you blew your wombo combo on conscripts into bowmen. Did he draw doubles? Oh, okay, so Euron Silenceman got healed. I think that was the first thing he did. And now we're going to see how he reacts. So he healed with the thing. He's now controlling the middle again. Ghost, I guess, could capture the objective too. Though honestly, Ghost might just charge in and just do a bunch of damage. Now, unfortunately, Ghost has no cards, because John has no cards. Yeah, I don't know why he went so YOLO there. So he is attacking back with the bowman. What's your attack profile like for melee? Not terrible. 5 attacks on 4s. And he's already vulnerable from the previous Warcry, so it doesn't matter. Alright, we need 4s. Yeah, without a For the Watch, and now his watch is ended, I don't know how this is going to play out for Anthony here. We got only 1 hit, some bad luck. But I guess he rolled really good for his panic, so, maybe it all balanced out. We got 1 save on a 5 with a reroll. That's a fail. So panic at maybe +1. Oh, he's probably out of Euron's aura, but he's probably panic at +1, which is a fail. 3 wounds taken. This is not good. Not good for these conscripts. Yeah, okay. So they're killable. These trappers in the flank could easily kill them, and it looks like Anthony does not have, and now his watch is ended, to benefit from their death. So yeah, we're looking at it from hindsight, but this charge did not play out, I'm sure, the way he wanted it to. Now, he is checking range here. It makes me wonder if he's been super cagey with Watcher on the Wall. He is in range for a shot. So in theory, he should be able to peel off some wounds. But you'd be in a terrible position because you're exposing your flank to both bowmen, Victorian bowmen no less, and the Reavers. So we have a Watcher on the Wall. Oh, I think he's going for the combo. Okay, the question is, who does he go for? He doesn't need to go for Euron, right? Between the attack and Ghost, you can definitely drop down Euron's ranks. I think you just go in and blow up these bowmen, and he will gain +1 movement as well. So very good odds to charge, shoot, and just kill these bowmen. He's got to go for the bowman. You got to kill the double activation. And going first, you're threatening these reavers. And just pray that the conscripts will keep these bowmen crossbows alive. So checking the distance. Come on, Anthony, click that button. Oh, what's going on? Okay, so it is 12. Oh my gosh, he's going for Euron. I think he's going to measure and reconsider. So if you're 12 from the bowman, you shift 2, you're 10 away, your movement's 7, you have a 3+ charge of the reroll. He really looked like he's going for bowman or for Euron here. That looks like not a great charge. This is easy, right? 12 becomes 10, becomes a 3+ charge of the reroll because of Watcher, into a double attack into these bowmen. You should probably just kill. Yeah, it looks like he's going for the safe play and going to kill the double activation here. It's a bold play, Cotton. It's a bold play, Cotton. All right, and he is also playing for the watch to reroll charges. I'm pretty sure Watcher did that anyway. So he did have double copies for the watch. That's why his hand was so clogged. I mean, this is great because you're just unloading your cards and getting the getting your hand empty. So he's okay. And this is what I really like. He is angling. It's going to be a 10, so it should be a 3+ with the reroll. And he's angling. I wonder why at this angle. To get closer to the reavers. He's ignoring the objective, which I think is fine. He's not going to camp. But I am curious what he ends up doing. Okay, hold on. So 6 is good. I wonder if they're within rally cry range, these crossbowmen. I believe the first game Anthony played, he forgot rally cry. Oh, we got a whole bunch of dice happening here. Oh, I think he's getting his saves ready. He's just preloading his saves. He's checking his options. I think if he shifts to the left, he can get Rally Cry. Ooh, I think this is a mistake. I think there's no avoiding those Reavers. Maybe there is. Oh no, but you're going to retreat. You're going to retreat. Yeah, I feel like he could have gotten... Oh, he could at least Rally Cry his conscripts. Okay, so the attack... And where's that sword now, eh? That's sort of disgusting. With double token on this unit. Okay, so we got 8 hits on 5s. We got 7 wounds. Brutal. I think he's out of range of the tree, so I think it's going to be panic at 8. That was really, really a low roll for Szewster there. We got a failed panic, 2 more wounds, and now he only has to kill 3. That is huge. He's going to lose 2 activations there. He hasn't lost them yet, to be fair. But even if he doesn't kill him with the shots, the panic is likely to kill him. So he's probably going to retreat, take the shot with quickfire, and finish off those guys. He is on the objective. I don't know which objective this is. He is retreating. He might just retreat. Which objective is this? It's... What? This is +1 card? What? Oh, this is heal. Oh, my bad. Oh, okay. Cool. Alright, and he's angling to make sure that if those Reavers charge in, John's got the front arc. Taking 8 shots on 3s into the front of Victarion. And he's being so careful. He's even checking, I think, that if they survive, they can't shift into his flank. Yeah, he didn't like that. He's going to back up, looks like. Or rewind a little bit. Okay, this is pretty big. This is pretty big. I don't know if I like this conscript play, but you know what? Maybe... Like, didn't Anthony have this play the entire time? Like, when... Maybe he only drew it now, actually. I'm trying to remember. Like, why did he... Maybe he threw the conscripts in to proc the Watcher in the wall. And maybe he drew it last with Bowen. And that's why he couldn't do it earlier when Euron charged in. If that's the case, it makes a lot more sense. I will give a lot more respect to this YOLO charge from the conscripts here. That could be the case. I imagine that might be the case. He charged in knowing that he's going to get flanked, going to get attacked back to proc the Watcher. He probably didn't have it until just now. So the John Rangers shifted sideways. They're taking the 8 shots into the front. They're definitely not able to shift anymore because you come within an inch of the Hunters. We're going to be looking at 8 dice on 3s. Disgusting with 7 hits. Rolling real hot in those Hunters there. And this should be 2 dead activations. Yeah, that was a good roll, but they're dead. Okay, that was really big. So now, as it stands, it's 9 versus 8. And you might lose your conscripts, which would make it 8. Sorry, it's 9 versus 7. It would become 8 versus 7 if these conscripts die. The real cherry on top would be if this was Watcher, and now his watch is ended. To do what? To probably give John a shot into the flank of these Reavers. Though maybe he wants to camp. I don't know. Maybe he wants to camp. Okay. Pretty big. Oh, yeah. No, what is dead looks like. True. That is true. Could be 7 versus 7 if the watch captain is turned off. Now, what is a trigger for Euron's order here? Start of any turn. Okay, pretty significant. It would be a -3 test. I don't know if he's near the tree. So it might be -2, but it might be -3. Okay, so Asha is going into the flank. These should be dead. No benefit from the wood. She does have a weaken token. And they do hit on 5s in combat? Trappers? Hold on. They hit on 4s. Oh, I'm thinking of their opponent probably. Okay. Hitting on 4s. Rerolls both ways. Ooh, pretty good start. Okay, we got 5 hits. Probably weaken token. 5 hits becomes... Oh, not so good for Anthony there. 4 hits. Saving on 6s. Yeah, they're probably dead because of the panic token. The panic token will probably seal their fate. And there's no now his watch is ended to benefit. So it's 4 dead, down to the last guy. And that's going to be a lot of good cards in the trash, too. Okay, looks like we're even on the panic, probably. Tree and flank. So he needs to roll a 7. And that's a big fail. Anthony's failed a lot of saves in these conscripts. So they are dead. He might have the card that lets you attack just to do some damage before they die. Probably not, though. Okay, so now it's 8-7. And yeah, the -3 might turn off that watch captain, which would be humongous. Okay, seems to be a bit of a debate happening here, a bit of chat. It would be a pillage token. I think they're already maxed out. Yeah, everyone's pretty much maxed out, barring the Reavers. Yeah, these Reavers don't charge. What does Anthony do? Like, what does Szewster do? If he charges in... Oh, and I think Anthony forgot Rally Cry, right? I don't think he healed. I'm pretty sure these conscripts were in range. Oh, is Rally Cry only 6? Hold on. Maybe Rally Cry is only 6. I could be just talking on my butt. No, it's long range. I'm pretty sure he was in range. Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on these crossbows. You're asking them to do a lot of tanking here. They're moving 5. I probably would be more aggressive. It looks like he's going to try and camp the objective. But I would just go in. I would just go into those crossbows and just throw the weight of dice. I mean, don't they have Disrupt? Disrupt means that if the there we go. if the crossbows keep attacking, but they won't, right? The reality is crossbows will retreat one way or the other through their activation with a horse and take shots. Ooh, but these trackers are putting Ghost into threat range here. What do you do as Ghost? You jump in and attack Euron to reduce ranks, or do you grab the objective and be safe? Now, keep in mind that these bowmen can see you, so you're not that safe. Okay. Oh, wow. Anthony actually cannot be seen, but of course there's this thing called Wendemir. But you are making him use resources, which is cool. Wendemir can put these... Okay, so that is pretty cool. I can see why Anthony went on that side. I figured it's inevitably get charged by them, but by forcing him to use a token, you're making him use resources, which I like. I think that's pretty good play. That's smart. Yeah, that is true. You send in Ghost into the Meat Grinder, and you can just, lose him to a flank charge from Asha, right? You might even send Ghost to tie up Asha. Okay, let's just think here. The score is currently 1-1. Anthony, so we presume that these crossbows will get a point. Ghost and Conscripts can get 2 points. It could be 3-1. And you know what? It might be important enough to pop a... Oh no, you can't pop a Tycho Heal. You can pop a Tycho Heal because you out-activate your opponent. You can let yourself get charged. Oh, his last card. Devious Methods. Discard one other tactics. Oh, he... What? Hold on. I thought he only had one card. Discard one other tactics card. If you do, take one... But I am confused. How did he draw a card? I thought he had a card. Was that card Devious Tactics? Devious Methods? Oh wow, he is not going aggressive. He is letting John score. So that's actually a very big deal, because it means that... I mean, don't get me wrong. This does make sense. You're trying to avoid the For the Watch combo that John has on him, which will just one-shot those Reavers as well. But it means that Anthony can score 4 points and get up to 5. It'll be 5-2, and that's going to be pretty hard to come back from. But I'm not saying this is wrong, right? Because if you charge... Oh no, if you charge John, he can Tycho Heal to still control. You do deny For the Watch, though, but you would eat a sword as your first activation, which is a problem. A sword into a retreat into a shot. Yeah, it's a tough spot for Szewster, I think. He is rolling some dice. Oh, he's, I think, yeah, the Watch Captain's activating. Only got 1 hit. Where's your light that brings it on now, Anthony? Into a fail, which is very significant because... Okay, so I think Szewster's saving the other token for the heal in the middle. He passes the panic with no problem. Yeah, so I think Szewster is saving the heal. However, he can't use the heal, right? Because it's only used at the start of a friendly... Oh, no, and he does. Never mind. Even though he has no activations left, he still gets a turn. So he can still use the heal. So he'll control the middle. So he'll get 3 points. Okay, so it's going to be 5-4, it looks like. Unless Ghost doesn't go in. So yeah, this is actually a very interesting question. Does Ghost go in? Now, Ghost has For the Watch only. I don't know. Ghost will probably kill 2 guys. But then you're exposing Ghost to a flank charge. Oh man, this is going to be a close game. So you do use the Wendy Heal to bring Euron back. I wonder if he should have Tychoed to heal those conscripts. Probably not, right? This is probably more important to heal crossbows and John's unit. Oh, he played his last card. He had a card. What was his last card? He had a card. Okay, hold on here. He's got 11 cards left. He's played 9. This has been here for a while. He's got the 2 cards here, Watcher. So he's got 6 cards here. I only see 5. What card am I missing? So he's got 11 cards here. There's 9 cards elsewhere. 1 here, 2 here, that's 3. He's got 6 cards left. Maybe there's a double here somewhere. Nope. I definitely saw him discard this. Did he play fire? He definitely played fire here. I don't remember him playing the second fire. Unless it was on the conscripts. I feel like he's missing a card. Okay, me counting again doesn't change anything. I've already counted twice and I can't add up. He's missing, he needs 9 cards. 3 on the table, I see 5. That's 8, 11. 1 card seems to be missing. Okay, yeah, it's a very interesting case here. So Anthony for sure will score at least 3. So will Szewster, and that will tie them up. Ghost can go here and put you 1 point ahead. That's probably the safe play. The greedy play is to charge Ghost in. Deal hopefully at least 2 wounds. This way he only gets 1 point, and you get 3. So it'll be 4-2. Now that I put it that way, it's probably better to just put Ghost in the flank. You're only really increasing your lead by 1. So yeah, so the conscripts are coming over. They got to stay within long range to supply aid the crossbows, which doesn't seem like a big problem. And let's remind myself, this was the heal. Ooh, I wonder if... No, he probably won't be in range to heal the crossbows. Oh no! This is probably some weakened garbage card. This was +1 hand size, which is very significant. And this was max dice, which is irrelevant. And the vulnerable one's in the middle. Vulnerable's pretty relevant. Vulnerable is pretty relevant. And what's really interesting for me is that Anthony going first will not really get to use the sword to full effect. See, this is where maybe... I was going to say maybe you throw Ghost in. Stand United. So he stole Stand United, right? Oh, wow! I love it! Oh my god! Take a taste of your own medicine. He played Stand United to take wounds off the useless crossbows and control the middle without spending a Wendy token. How good was that? And he only had to take up... Oh, he healed 6. Because he healed 2 for free, right? I think you replaced the name with Jon Snow. Or you replaced the name with Euron. How good was that? Oh, man. Oh, thank you, Biscius. Yes. So, yes, the card that was missing was in his hand. Oh, my gosh. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, wow. This is a very interesting game. So, I think with that heal, you can't remove ranks off Euron. That leaves you to take Ghost into the flank. Now, what's cool is that Ghost onto the objective will score you a point, and you actually are in a position to mess up these archers too. Ghost can grind down these archers and get a point, and then score a point on the objective. So I think you now take the flank here. So Greyjoys are done. Anthony is down to just Ghost, I believe. So I think you Ghost onto this objective. It'll be 5-4. But I think, yeah, it's all about... And then you can just disengage. Honestly, you probably just retreat with the horse. And you just shoot. Right? Yeah, okay. I think that's the sequence of events that I would do. Ghost onto the objective. First activation, somebody onto the horse, retreat the crossbows, and then you can just pepper up the trappers or Euron. But you do not need to engage anymore, I don't think. Once you're a point up, I think you're in good shape. So I predict a narrow victory for Anthony, but we'll see. We'll see. No cards in hand means he's going to draw 4. He's going to be, wow. At the top of 3, he would have gone through 13 cards. It's kind of insane. Top of 3, he would have gone through 13 cards of his deck. I'm obsessed with counting cards. I don't know what the big think is here. I think he's down to 1 activation. So he's probably just debating what his best options are. I feel like the objective is the best play. There's no point charging Asha. You're not going to kill the unit. There's no point charging Euron. You just grab the objective, I'm pretty sure. Now, the safer play maybe is to deke Ghost to the right and make sure he can't get picked off by movement shenanigans and Wendy tokens and stuff. But I think you can restrict the movement shenanigans, right? If you go onto this objective and take the horse, you're now reliant on just Wendy, and I don't think you can shift backwards to see Ghost on this objective. Okay, so Ghost is going down. Ghost is going down. So I'm thinking about the final 4. We've got Gamma with his Greyjoys. We've got Steve with his Targaryens, and we've got Wape with his Lannisters. So we've got a pretty good mix so far. I guess if we have Anthony win, we'd have one of each faction in the final 4, which would be pretty cool. And if Szewster wins, we'd have 2 Greyjoys. And from a biased Canadian point of view, if Anthony wins, we'd have 3 out of 4 Canadians in the final 4, which would be pretty cool too. But honestly, may the best player win. I'll try and keep my bias to myself. All right, still thinking on this Ghost activation here. There are 2 more rounds. Yeah, so we've got the final 4. After the final 4, we're going to get the top 2, and then we'll have the last round. Yep, 2 more rounds. When I say final 4, I mean the 4 moving on to the last 2 brackets here. The last 2 rounds, I guess? Not brackets. Okay, sorry, let me just read the chat here. So I thought that was pretty crazy. That was amazing. The heal. Ghost can still beat them with this 4. Oh, good call, Craig. I forgot that Ghost counts as his wounds for ranks. So he would contest the center, but you're right, it is risky. Would have rather taken for the watch and still healed Wendy. Very interesting. That's good. That's an interesting alternative because it gives you more aggression. Okay, so it looks like Anthony has made the play, and he's got Ghost onto the objective. That should be the end of the round. It should be 5-4, which it is. We're now going to see a big redraw. So Szewster drew a card with Wendy as well. Yes. That all makes sense. Yes, he drew a card with Wendy. That's how he was able to power up devious methods there. So he's gone through 9 cards, pretty good, and Anthony's gone through 13. And he's got a vulnerable token on the crossbows due to the middle objective. I don't think anything else made a difference. This is probably not 12 to heal the crossbows. Okay, so I think the first play is retreat. The swords is no good. You know, I say that, except I forgot that John has For the Watch, which means you can For the Watch Ghost into these Whoa. He just put and now his watch is ended on the crossbows. Okay, that actually is fine, right? If you're planning to retreat. Yeah, if you're planning to retreat, that's totally fine. But Ghost does have For the Watch too. Ghost could actually maybe flank these bows. He is taking the retreat, looks like. He also drew 1 less card. Oh, no, he played For the Watch, right. He played For the Watch. Wow, so Anthony has now seen... I mean, he's actually seen the 2 cards in the bottom. So he's now seen 3 of these cards, too. Okay, so he's got what? Okay, so this is pretty hilarious. He's got 6 cards left, and he knows the bottom 3 cards. So what will he do with the horse? Will he play the safe route, which is retreat? Looks like he will. There was a part of me that kind of wanted him to charge into the flank here. That actually might win him the game. A charge into the flank, into an attack, into holding the objective, scores 2 points. And then you score 3 points here. Okay, he's doing a big retreat, and he's coming into the safety. I should have checked what he rolled. He rolled a 4. He gets 9 inches to work with. He's going into the safety of the conscripts and John being close by. I think that direction's pretty good. It does risk Euron charging you, but Euron charging off the objective is also really bad for Szewster, and it takes him further away from the trappers. I did consider going straight back. I guess this position means that John can support, right? John can swoop in if they're in trouble. Now, interestingly, he didn't go the full 9, it looks like. He definitely went less than 9. I wonder why. Why not just go all the way? Like, he's risking getting charged here by Reavers, too. I wonder. Why did he go so little? Yeah, he's in auto charge range. Yeah, don't know. Oh, that is point. That is point. I guess it... Oh, yeah, it's true. You're right, Abyscius, because Euron popping his order would have been more significant with the extra -1. Yeah, that is true. You know, when you play this long, and I'm sure it's very late. I think Szewster is from Poland, so I'm sure it's very late in Poland. That's a little thing that, yeah, may have made a difference. He could have killed an activation, right? Because technically it is 8-7 for activations. Yes, 8-7. Okay, what does Szewster do in response? If he doesn't take the sword, I think Ghost might for the watch into the bowman. And a sword could get some extra shots onto Ghost. And you can't leave the sword open. You're going to get shot for free by crossbows, right? You got to take the sword and probably take shots into Ghost. Oh, I've been sitting still for so long. My back's starting to hurt. Yeah, it's probably very late. That's one of the disadvantages of playing these international events is that time zones are so crazy, and it's almost impossible to, have reasonable times for everybody. Okay, so he's making a panic test? Warcry from Asha. Right, Warcry from Asha. And he's putting it here. Interestingly, he's only adding a panic token, but he understands that killing crossbows would be humongous. Tycho has not yet been popped. He's taking the sword. Cool. Taking the shot with the bowman, I imagine. Nothing else can really attack. He does have more rank, so Ghost is vulnerable. Oh, very good shift. He's making sure that Ghost cannot... Well, I mean, Ghost can still flank, but... Yeah, Ghost can still flank. But I guess he's trying to close it off a little bit, perhaps. So no rerolls. 4 hits. You know what? This could be dead. Ghost could be dead. There should be a vulnerable token, I believe. I think there should be a vulnerable token, and this could be a dead Ghost. Okay. He could still die if he remembers the vulnerable token. I believe he counts as only 1 rank, right? Finger Dance is still a thing? Oh, I wonder. Panic is an auto pass. That's true too. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. The panic means that you can make so interestingly, if that's the case, Anthony should pop the order now and get the shot in. Yeah, that could have been a dead ghost. So yeah, to avoid the So Discord, you should pop the Watch Captain order now and just back up and shoot. It does mean you lose impetus on the tactics board. You will only get 2 zones, but I mean, you might fail, right? It's going to be minus. Oh, he's popping the order. So I think he's... Oh, okay. So I think he's letting him rewind and let him pop his order before it's too late. So it should be -2, -1 for the tree, right? -2 for the tokens, +1 for the trees, -1 overall. With a panic token. Failable, for sure. -1 for the So Discord, I think. I think that's what's happening here. Order token on Euron's unit, -1 is a big fail! Huge! Did he draw fire? Does fire matter here? Can fire be used against morale tests? Yes, but it looks like he doesn't have it. Oh, he has it here. He already played it earlier. That's right. He played one earlier and he discarded one. So they are turned off. That is humongous. 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 Okay, so it is back to Anthony. So activations are now even. In this current game state, it depending what happens with Ghost. Okay, so here's the deal. Wendy can get a second token, and that could equal a double shift backwards. And that would put Ghost in charge range of these trappers here. Now, you could go aggressive with Ghost into the flank. You don't have sword. I mean, he may have drawn sword. I was going to say, sword is 5 dice into a panic. Could kill them. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. Oh, I wonder if he's got sword, because they're unactivated. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. He did. Yeah, he did use both fires. My bad. All right. Let's see a sword. This would be pretty big. He does get a reroll to the charge, too, to play the sword because of John. Okay. Yeah, you can just pivot. So he's in automatically, and that's no question. So the only question... So yeah, so Ghost is now safe from the trappers. There's no way the trappers can get back there, I don't think. No shifting will allow them to pivot around. He should roll for disorderly. And I wonder if he's got a sword. 5 attacks in the flank with double token would be a big deal. I think he only played 1 sword. Oh, reroll! Does he get a reroll for Watcher? He does. Oh, man. Let's watch. He's good. Okay. Do we see sword? He went through a lot of cards. Yeah, there it is. Okay, sword. Okay. Okay, so this could be game. This could be game. If he kills this unit, John just has to live on the objective with Tycho, and that would be game. If he kills the unit. Oh boy, here we go. 5 attacks hitting on 3s. Flank is... Okay, so it's going to be -1 to their save because of Sundering. Flank is cancelled by Fortified. Ghost has got a decent start with 4 hits. I shouldn't say decent, that's a good start. Oh, only 4 hits. He needs a max panic fail to kill this unit. Very huge. He does kill all 4. Okay, this is very, very important now. He needs a crit fail in the panic to kill this unit. It's -0, but they're leadership 8. So the D3 is what matters. Oh boy. Alright. Oh, and he may have drawn what is dead. Right? Okay, he passes the panic. I guess you make him reroll everything. Oh! Okay, he only takes 1. He lives! The 3 popped up for a second. That was close. Super close, super close. Woo! Woo! Okay, all right. So the game will go on. Unless, okay. There's a panic, there's a zap. You counter it with a heal. You don't have to heal, I guess, because you could use a Wendy token. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, he's digging for what is dead, I bet. I bet he's digging for what is dead. He's gone through 11 cards. He should have it by now. I think you just crown Zap Ghost. I think you crowns up the Bowman. It's an even panic on 8. And make him use the card. Make him use the card. You don't get on the objective with Ghost, though, so you only score 1. And then, you only score 1, so you cannot win this round because you cannot get Ghost on the objective unless you're on attacks and Ghost shifts on the objective. I don't even think a 2-in shift will get there, honestly. Oh yeah, so he popped the conscript order to heal the crossbows, and I think he's going for he's going for the zap. He's going to check to see if what is dead got pulled or not. So Amon will heal 2 wounds on the conscripts, most likely. Okay, let's see what happens. I don't want to speculate yet. Okay, even Stevens on the panic. Panic on 8. They will die. Does he have what is dead? Does he have what is dead? He does. He did pull it. Okay. And he does have the sword, so he can do stuff. He's got 2 guys left. Okay, so things stay the same. He made him use a resource. Now, what happens now? So Wendy shifts can move this unit onto this objective, and they will both score 3. That's going to make it 8-7, barring kills, right? 8-7 barring kills. Wow. What's interesting, I was going to say that the crossbows might have to charge in to contest Euron. I think it's going to be 8-7 unless... Okay, so the thing is, I was going to say unless the Reavers charge in and take a rank off John, except John has Tycho. However, if Szewster makes this his last activation, and they are on even activations, he can shift forward with the Wendy token, charge, and Anthony will not have a chance to use Tycho, because that'll be the end of the round. And he's got 2 tokens, because Wendy just replaced, as he should. He doesn't really need the heal. Oh, man, this could be Anthony's game to lose. Right? He can... Yeah, he's got 2 tokens. Wendy is so good. He can charge into here, contest this, score on this. So he would gain 3. It'd be 7 versus 6. And then all he has to do is control the center and the flank here to win the game. So it's Anthony's game to actually lose, I think. Okay, so let's just check the distance here. This is 12, it looks like. So 12 with a 3-in shift becomes 9, becomes a 4+ charge. Yeah, that is going to be very tight. That's going to be very, very tight. What do you do as crossbows? I honestly think you shoot the flank of these Reavers. You shift back and shoot the Reavers, I think. Whew. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, he did forget an air token last round. Reavers are currently at 1. Trappers are at 2. Euron's at 2. Yeah, Reavers should be powered up. But again, it's midnight in Poland. You can understand why these little mistakes are happening. And he's got a fat hand, I gotta say. He's got a fat hand of cards, and Anthony's actually running out of resources. That's one of the problems of siphoning too hard early, is that towards the end game, you don't actually have any cards to play. So Anthony looks like he's activating the crossbows. He only gets one activation. It is going to be a pretty weak shot. 6 dice on 3s of rerolls, no sundering into their flank. I think Anthony is realizing what's happening. He's doing a lot of measuring with John. He's realizing how he can lose the game. Yeah, because Asha and Euron are pretty safe. Now, I say that, except crossbows can do magical things. These guys could just blow apart Euron's unit next round. Now, Anthony never gets the sword, right? So he's only going to get 2 shots, but 2 shots re-rolling could still just blow apart this unit. So that fail on So Discord was really, really significant. So I think you shoot the Reavers and pray that they fail panic so that when they charge John, they don't contest John. Sorry, in this case, I meant next round. Next round. He hopefully should have rerolls. But again, -2 with a panic token, he could easily fail. Okay, so we see some dice being rolled. It looks like we got 4 hits into weakened is 3 hits. I think he shot the Reavers, so it should be 3 saves on 6s due to the flank. All right, and now it's all about the panic. So it's even on the panic. I think there's 7, right? Yeah, 7. 7's a pass. Ooh, very significant. Very, very significant. That's their activation. Okay. I think that's it for Anthony. I think that... Oh, he's running away. What? He's considering moving backwards. Why would he do that? I'm pretty sure he gets last say, doesn't he? Okay. He has 7 activations. Anthony has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 as well. I think he has last say. So I got to give a lot of respect to the Polish players. They have one of the strongest communities out there. So if he's moving back, there has to be a good reason. I think that's his activation. Wow, he backed up. Why would he do that? Why would he not pass with trappers and bowmen first? And then, I mean, I thought the play was last activation charge into John. I mean, you are feeding the unit into John, but you're stopping him from controlling objective. Assuming, I mean, you're hitting on 2. No, hitting on 3s. Hitting on 3s, but... Oh, maybe he didn't like the 4+ to charge. Oh, look at this. Oh, wait, sorry. This should... Oh, hey. This means he controls the objective now. And he's going to score 4 points. He's going to be at 8. It's going to be a tied game. The problem is that even though it's a tied game, Ghost next round probably kills the unit, gets a point, scores the objective, gets a point. This unit of Reavers isn't even turned around to, like, take advantage of that. So it should be 8-8. Very close game score-wise. Very close game score-wise. I don't know how it's going to go. It can really tip either way. It can really tip either way. And he may have another What is Dead May Never Die. Okay, so I think Anthony should pass. So wait, hold on. So they retreated. Anthony should pass with the conscripts. I think Wendemir tokens go into Asha to claim the objective, and then Euron just sits. What do you think, folks? Was it a worse play to charge into John? Oh, maybe switching onto the middle objective. True, maybe. That is true. That is true. So Biscuit's good point. When he shifts and maneuvers, he can still flank Ghost with trappers. So that might be his opening move, right? To save your... Oh, you know what the risky thing is? If you actually do that, it depends on his pivot at the end. If he charges as his first activation, he leaves the sword open for the crossbows. Now, if the crossbows lose their abilities, you're okay. If you don't lose abilities, you're going to eat 3 volleys into Euron, and that's pretty scary. Okay, so he's moving as 5. The 3-inch shift will easily get him the objective, and then the question is, how does he pivot? And he's pivoting away from Ghost? Then the full spin. Okay, looks like he's going to pivot into Ghost so that he has the option to charge him, which makes a lot of sense. Oh, hey, did he pop Tycho? He did not. I'm asking because he removed the wound token off Ghost. I wonder if the Amon Zap... I think it did. Amon Zap healed Ghost instead of the conscripts, which makes total sense because the conscripts are in no risk, right? The conscripts are at no risk of getting killed, so that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so back to Anthony. Anthony's going to activate John, probably inch forward to be in a good position, and then we see the shift and then Euron, and that should be the round. It should be 8-8. Very close game. Wow. Okay. It's on a knife edge. Lots of good plays to be had here. Charging to the flank. If you charge into the flank, Ghost can retreat off the horse and still charge Bowman. But at that point, Bowman would have had a chance to heal with the bag, with the Wendy token. So, yeah. Not guaranteed to kill that unit. Very interesting. He measured to Ghost with Euron. What else does Euron have in his toolkit here? He's considering... I don't think so. I was going to ask, is he considering using So Discord on Ghost, but what would be the point? I guess you actually would remove Sundering, and you would remove any bonuses John has, but you're so unlikely to do it. In fact, you can't do it because the aura doesn't work on Ghost, right? He's not in range. Okay, so I think it's back to Anthony. He's passed with the conscripts. He did it a while ago. So, am I crazy? It should be done to these last 2, and it should be Anthony first. Anthony should be finishing up this last activation of John here. Where's Anthony's hand? Anthony is reading. Okay, let's double check the cards. We got Fire, and now his watch has ended. Ooh, he can't even really kill Ghost, because killing Ghost would give you another shot. That is a very close game. Sword, Watcher, and For the Watch. And these guys have What Is Dead May Never Die and Finger Dance. Okay. I think it's Anthony's turn. I think the play is you just move forward as close as you can while staying on the objective with John. I think he's got 2. Yeah, he's got 2. Oopsies. That's true. Cunning Ploy. I remember the good old days of old Cunning Ploy, but I've played Rich enough times to see Cunning Ploy make a big difference in my games too. Oh, okay, hold on. What if, right, Cunning Ploy can be used right here, and it lets you do a maneuver or a march, I believe? Or a retreat? Yeah, I don't know. What would he get out of that right now? He could Cunning Ploy to move them onto the objective, I guess, and not use a Wendy token. Is there a more significant play to be had? Whoa. Whoa! Is he coming off the objective? Whoa. 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 He's checking. He's going 7, shifting 2, taking a shot, versus camping on the objective. You're not going to kill them. and they're near a tree. And you are giving your opponent a huge... He's not doing that. He's considering, and I got to give props. You should check, right? You should check to see what your options are. But I think that's the wrong play. I think you just get forward and camp. Oh, it's a good point. Cunning ploy. Cunning ploy is a thing. That's true. All right, so I think he went through. We said, "Oh wow, he's gone. He's down to his last 9, because he took the envelope. That makes sense." And Anthony's down to his last 6. Yeah, you don't take the shot. You don't do enough damage. The flip side to that is, if you take the shot, you are in a dangerous position where one of the 2 zones will be open for the watch. But it's very risky. But you know what? I really don't know which way the game's going right now. Because of this potential flank charge into Ghost, I really don't know how Anthony can win. The flank charge can be countered by a horse into a charge, but there could be a what does it never die. The risky thing, of course, for Szewster is that if he does play the second what does it never die, he can still die to the panic test. Now he's testing on 7 and there's no panic token, but still. How many cards does Anthony have? He's got 3. I wonder what he's considering. He is a very methodical, thorough player. He's checking the objective. But I really don't think there's a lot to think about. I think you just inch forward and, put yourself in a position to maybe threaten Euron in the flank. Or maybe you go forward and threaten the Reavers in the front. Even though they're very far away, you do have a 7-inch move with a reroll to your charge. It looks like Szewster's reading his own cards. Interesting. And I'm pretty sure it's Anthony's turn, right? It's Anthony's turn to do something. I think they're planning out the next turn. The next round, I should say. They're thinking about the next round. But why not finish this round first? I think the last couple plays are pretty obvious. This puts a weaken token, I think, right? The token from the trappers puts a weaken on your opponent. Weaken and vulnerable. Okay, pretty cool. Okay, what is this activation, gentlemen? What is going on here? We need John and Euron to activate. I should get this off here. Doing a lot of reading, just double checking the game state here. This is what I think Mickey was talking about on Turning Ground. It's like, sometimes the games take a lot of time. And yeah, I don't know why this is such a hard decision. But you know what? I say that as an observer. I say that as someone who's got less pressure on me. But yeah, I feel like the last couple plays are pretty obvious. I wonder if Anthony thinks... No, I haven't checked the chat in a while. I wonder if Anthony thinks sitting on the objective is a losing play. Now, why would he think that? It's going to go to 8-8. The crossbows, if he passes the panic... Now, he could be saying, what if I fail the panic, or fail the Sow Discord? The crossbows have a good chance of blowing up the Silence Men, unless you fail Sow Discord. Let's pretend you're on safe on the middle. Okay, Anthony is moving forward. He is considering a shot into Euron. He's measuring 9. Okay, 9 plus 6. So it should be within 15. He's out. But you know what, though? If he moves to the tip there, yeah, it's probably too far. If you are 16 away, yeah, I'd have to check how close he would be after moving onto the objective. Wow, I really feel like Anthony doesn't want to sit there. I think he thinks that sitting there is going to lose him the game, which is why he's taking so long to think. Okay, I'm going to check the chat. Chat, is sitting on the objective a losing play? Why is Anthony being so indecisive about what to do with Anthony here? Do we think that sitting on the objective is a losing play? It's going to go to 8-8, and then it's going to really come down to what happens with Ghost, right? It's going to come down to what happens with Ghost and the Bowman. If Ghost kills the Bowman and gets on the objective, that's 2 points for Anthony. Now, the Trappers and Euron. See you, Craig. The Trappers and Euron is kind of countered by John and the Conscripts. So, I mean, Anthony can still lose. If Ghost charges the Bowman, the Reavers can still turn around. The Reavers can still turn around with a horse and charge Ghost and kill him. Right? So I definitely don't think Anthony's very safe. But I don't think coming off is good either, because you're going to fall too far behind. Yeah, he may have What Is Dead May Never Die for sure. Yeah, so, yeah, it is a tough spot. I don't blame Anthony for taking so long on his turn here, because, yeah, Ghost can still just die. Now, let me just think about this. Hold on. What if you kill the Bowman with Ghost and then back off the objective? Right? You back off so far that the Reavers can't charge you. Now, I say that, but a maneuver and a token can probably get you in range. Yeah, this is a very important sequence of events here. This last bit of activations into the beginning will determine the game, so it is important to think. I should time this turn. I wonder how long this turn's been. It's probably trying to avoid the tie. Yeah, definitely. I could join their Discord and listen to what's happening. I wonder what the big debate's about. Yeah, we've been in this position now for quite a while. Won't lie. So they're still debating the last activation between John and Euron. It could be a bathroom break, of course. That's true. I don't have that advantage, right? In fact, I think the mice have stopped moving. That is true. It could be a bathroom break. I always assume people are wrapped up in the game, but yeah, people are human. They take breaks too. Mitch approves the not sitting on objective. Yes, Mitch. Blood for the blood god. Okay, so let's think out the next round. If you're Szewster, so you probably start with So Discord. The problem with charging Asha is you probably don't kill Ghost since he has a 3+ save. 6 attacks if they all hit. Probably don't kill. Oh, he's got a 4+ save. Sorry, flank is countered by the wood. Unless you Warcry. If you Warcry, you might kill Ghost with a flank charge, actually. Okay. I think that's the play. You can kill Ghost and it's game over, right? If you kill Ghost, it is game over. That's another way to think about it. If you kill Ghost, it's game over. What could save Ghost as shield? I haven't seen a shield in a while. Have I ever seen a shield? Hold on. 6 cards here. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cards. There should be 9 cards left, which is perfect. And none of these cards are shield. So presumably, he'll have a shield. So the shield will probably save Ghost. Yeah, the shield will probably save Ghost. And then what does Anthony do? You probably take the horse. Oh, actually, the horse would be really big there because then you deny the Reavers the horse too. The Reavers, I was worried about, could turn around and shift forward to kill Ghost. But if you start off with a flank charge, okay, so that to me says the flank charge is the wrong play. The flank charge is probably the wrong play. Now, maybe take the bag. Oh, but if you take the bag, Ghost can, for the watch, free charge into your boatman. All right, Anthony is back, looks like. Yeah, I don't know. It's very close. It's very close. In fact, I would take the horse free charge because you want to deny the Reavers the horse. It's going to come down to the second what is dead may never die, I think. Which, to be fair, Szewster has really plowed through a lot of his deck as well. I would laugh if he chucked out a lot of his cards just to dig for his second copy, if he hasn't have yet. Okay, I think we're back, folks. I think we had a bathroom break, and we'll see what happens. Okay, Anthony is activating John, his last activation. He's going to do a pivot. He's, I think, trying to stay on the objective. He's moving forward. That looks good. It's going to put him in a position to attack both Reavers and Euron potentially. He can't go that far forward, though, because he's got to stay on the objective. He's got to back up a shred, technically. Hopefully Szewster doesn't pull a move on him. Technically, he's off the objective. But again, I don't think anyone's that tight. I think it's understood that John has that objective. But again, technically he is off, I think. Technically. So checking the ranges, it's 13 to both. So John cannot make that charge. 6 plus 7 is... Oh, he can. I can't count. 6 plus 7 is 13. You need a 6 with a reroll. And lastly, we've got Euron. What does Euron do? Does Euron Cunning Ploy? Does Euron Cunning Ploy? Oh, we see some cards coming out. Oh, you should Cunning Ploy and turn the Reavers around. Yes. And then you kill Ghost. You should probably Cunning Ploy. And you should probably Cunning Ploy. You should also probably use Wondemir to get them on the objective. And you should probably turn around with Cunning Ploy. Ooh, that'd be spicy. And I guess you don't need to do it now, but why not do it now, right? You can do it next turn too, which means you're not dependent on the horse, which is pretty cool. Okay, 1D tokens being used, should be down to 1. Yep. And what does Euron do? Does Euron Cunning Ploy? He did reach for a card, which heavily implies he's going to Cunning Ploy, which makes a lot of sense. He's already exactly where he wants to be. He doesn't need Cunning Ploy now. Using that card now, reveals your hand, right? So Anthony may not suspect a Cunning Ploy turnaround with these Reavers to go after Ghost. Szewster is backing up as much as he can to stay on the objective, I guess to try and avoid rerolls from the crossbows. Oh no, he's getting out of John's range for the move shift shot. Which might be hard. You can draw a line past this forest here too. But really, I don't think it's going to matter. I think it's going to come down to what happens with Ghost. So similarly, you can see a shred of his token which means that, rewinding there. Yeah. Yep. It would make sense. But he's not. He looks like he's activating, right? Again, he doesn't have to do it now. He can do it next turn as a surprise. You fell into my trap. So I think he's just doing this to avoid getting shot by John, but it's very hard. John can just draw a shred past this forest, and I think that's the end of the round. Okay. Does either player dig for cards? Okay, I'm just going to go up here. Or do they have the cards that they want? So it should be 8-8. Okay, so the game is going to end this round one way or the other. The game is going to end this round one way or the other. Are they going to dig? If they don't dig, we presume they've got the cards that they want, being What is Dead May Never Die, Cunning Ploy for the Greyjoys, and probably Shield for the Night's Watch. Oh, he chucked away 2 cards. Chucked away Cunning. He chucked away Cunning Ploy. He chucked away both Cunning Ploys? Wow, he discarded his whole hand. He must be digging for What is Dead. He got rid of both Cunning Ploys. What do you think? What do you think about that? Wow. He threw away both Cunning Ploys. Rich is here. Do you think he should use Cunning Ploy to turn the Reavers around to threaten Ghost? I mean, you want What is Dead. What is Dead's guarantee him life? Not necessarily, right? It depends on the panic test. But you know what? That is actually a very good point. If you don't have What is Dead, these guys just die. These guys just die. Yeah, no, maybe. Okay, so he's down to his last 5 cards. Anthony drew as well. Anthony got rid of 2 cards. He got rid of, I think, Take the Black and his second Stand United. He somehow healed with Conscripts. I don't know how. And shouldn't he draw another card? Stand United only heals +2 if you... Oh, okay. I got it. Wow, this card's really flexible. So am I correct that with Stand United Brothers, you can target the Conscripts, and because you targeted John as well, you get +2 wounds for free? I think that's what happened, right? Nothing else seems to make sense. So, Szewster is first. No? Okay, Mickey. So we see 2 wounds come back on the Conscripts. I don't know how. I don't think Kaika was popped. But Stand United, target 1 friendly combat unit. Let's say you target John's unit. Remove up to 4 models. You remove 0 from... Oh, wait. So target... Okay, no. So he's got to target... he's got to target the Conscripts. Remove up to 4 models from another friendly combat unit. Let's say John's unit. That's 0. Restore that many units to this unit. If targeting Jon Snow's unit, it may restore 2 wounds. Okay, we got some dice being thrown. Like, my question is, I guess, are you not targeting both in a way? Like, you're choosing both to be targets? Cards were not thrown down. And now his watches, and it did get thrown down. Oh, we got Warcry. Sorry, this dice was Warcry. So Ghost is Warcried. They're not actually targeted. This is why they need to really, like, fix these targeting rules. Yeah. How is that not being targeted? I know it's not, you know, I don't know if you can answer that or not, but yeah, to me, I feel like both things are being chosen, so both things are being targeted, but only one of them specifically says target. I don't know. Okay, so I think Szewster is going for a hero charge into the flank. Because the zones... He should take the horse. No, if he takes the horse... I think the horse... Okay, I don't think he values the horse. If he values the horse, he would use Cutting Ploy to turn the Reavers around and go after Ghost. So this is the last round. We got a Windermere token being popped. It's being used to heal these Reavers, or these archers. Which might not be great. The reason why I say that is because Ghost has 5 attacks with Sundering, so he's pretty likely to kill 4 bowmen, even with 4 wounds. Right? If 4 out of 5 hits, you're saving on 6s of rerolls, you're probably dead. Oh, but maybe he's using the heal to also draw a card and draw into What is Dead. His second What is Dead. Okay. I would love that card to be What is Dead. Let's see his mouse shake. Okay. So maybe that was What is Dead. Maybe not. What will his first play be? He could Mind Games the horse. I don't even know what that card does. I don't even know what Mind Games does. My Euron Fu is pretty weak. Is that the one where you pick a zone and if they take it, you take it? Oh, I think that's what it is, right? If you choose a zone and if they take it, you also take it? Alright. Oh, Szewster's reading. So I don't think he's going for the charge. Oh, can you use Warcry? The answer is... Oh, I should probably type. Can you use Warcry and Windermere's token? The answer is yes. Yes. Order. Yeah. Warcry is an order, and even though it uses an order token, Windermere's token is not an order itself. Okay. So, what will Szewster do first? It's all about what happens to Ghost and the archers. Now, if Anthony does not kill these archers, he loses? No, he doesn't lose, right? Because presumably Ghost will... Okay, now it depends on where is this objective. If Ghost can contest this objective, it'll still be +3/+3. And in fact... Oh, did we see Sow Discord? We did not. Ooh, so interesting. Szewster valued the Warcry over Sow Discord. Oh, but I guess you can pop Sow Discord at the start of the enemy turn, right? So it doesn't really matter. Okay, that's fair. That makes sense. Right, because with the Night's Watch crossbows here get to use their captain with Sundering and all that kind of jazz, it's pretty bad for Euron. So what will Szewster do? What will be his first play? He's taking the horse. Is he playing Mind Games? He was looking at a card. He might be playing Mind Games, saying if you take the horse, I take the horse. And that would allow Reavers to turn around. It would allow a retreat on the archers. I think we got some Mind Games going, right? He hasn't pulled it yet. He hasn't discarded it yet. He's gone through 3/4 of his deck, we're probably seeing mind games. This is a very critical turn. I do understand their time here. I may have to ask, I don't know much about editing videos. I may have to ask my cousin to like edit the breakdown. That was a long break. The lavatory break, as it were. Good point. Good point. Yep, you're right. If he did pop devious methods, he would have to watch Captain. That's true. But I don't think you would even do that as Anthony, right? Like, ultimately, if you can kill these bowmen, you've won the game. So I think your first activation would be... I mean, depends what Szewster does. We can't speculate that far in the future because we don't know what Szewster does. The dangerous thing for Szewster, of course, is For the Watch. For the Watch will give Ghost a free charge, so I feel like he's compelled to charge the trappers in. You know what the really dangerous part, now that I think about it, is? If Szewster does not kill Ghost, then the trappers in these out-of-money tokens cannot get back on the objective. Okay, so we're doing a big heal. That makes a lot of sense. But he will eat a free charge into an attack with Ghost. He will eat a free charge into an attack by Ghost. And hilariously, Ghost can still kill this unit with a failed panic. Okay, so I think the play now is to take... I mean, what's interesting is that you could also just shoot up Euron. If Euron does not pop So Discord right now, you could take swords and just blast into Euron with 21 re-rolling Sundering shots. Okay, I wonder if oh man. And the bag's gone. You're not getting any more heals. I mean, there is the raiding call, I guess, and there is one more Wendy token upcoming, so maybe you do not kill these guys? Yeah, they do have surprising amounts of heal, so maybe you don't kill them, even with 21 shots. They're definitely not taking much damage from panic, if any. I don't see a So Discord. Oh, wow. Okay, so it looks like Anthony wants to charge. He should probably take the sword. No, he should probably take the horse to deny the Reavers the horse. And he's checking to see if... he's checking to see if the trappers can actually even flank him. But I think flanking the trappers is actually a losing play anyway, because it takes him off the objective. Yeah, I think they're off. So they can't... Okay, so that's very interesting. So they can't support the bowman anyway unless the bowman retreat. Oh, no, hold on. He can fit. I'm dumb. Yeah, he can't fit 50-50 or 100, so he's allowed to slide in. So he can fit. Yes. That's right. Ugh. Okay. What zone do you take? Do you take horse or sword? I would take the horse. And it leaves you the option for the sword also with the crossbows. I mean, he should take the sword in return and punch bowman into Ghost. And there's still a crown zap. Man, this game is tight. Very, very tight. Yeah, they can fit. Sorry about that, Rich. Yeah, they can definitely fit. Oh, never mind. Trappers tokens are only engaged. Trappers are good value enough. Don't buff them. Only against Night's Watch. Token. Yes. Thank you, Rich. Thank you. I wonder why they're being so precise here. This seems like needless precision. Okay, let me just think about the sequence of events. Anthony's predicting that if he charges in, he'll get countercharged. Which is actually, I don't know. Isn't that a losing play? Don't you lose a point from coming off this objective? You probably have shields at this point, and you still have Tycho, and you've got Amon. Unless you flub the shield reroll, and you're charging through a wood, like, you're going to have a 4+ save. I feel like, unless he didn't draw shield, it's possible his last 4 cards are shield. I feel like, wow, he doesn't like it, it looks like. He doesn't like it. I don't want it, as Jon Snow would say. So Discord was not used. I mean, presumably. You could just try and shoot up Euron. That's not bad either. You could just crossbow Euron in the face. Probably peel off 5 guys a turn. Oh! You can take the sword to deny the what is dead may never die. Yeah, that's cool too. It means you can't retreat without taking wounds. That's probably better. Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah, taking sword to deny that card is probably better. Oh, is he just going to shoot? Like a madman? Oh, so Discord's now being used. Okay, I see the order being popped. Okay, so Discord's being used. It's me at -1 overall. -1 overall. Anthony's failed quite a few of these. Let's see if that trend continues. -1. Big fail. Huge fail. Huge. So the activation count is even again, and these crossbows are not doing much damage. Wow. Huge fail on 6. Oh, that's true. Unlikely. That's what cards are the cards he put in the bottom. That's true. Yeah, that's possible. Okay, so that fail was pretty big on So Discord. I feel like you now got to take the sword with an NCU. Whoa, he played a card. Hold on. I think he played Now His Watch Has Ended, but I think he forgot to draw a card from John. Okay, so he's taking the sword to deny the sword for What Is Dead May Never Die. He's doing the free charge with Ghost. He's got a reroll for the Watcher card that John has. He's got Sword in the Darkness already on him. 5 kills, even 4 kills, can still result in a panic fail. He's good. He does not need to touch the wood. Szewster preloads the defense dice. Okay, cool. He should tap that again to make sure he's flush. But anyway, can he kill 4 or 5 guys? Let's find out. Oh, we got some cards happening here? Oh, he's doing Bowen. Fishing for the shield. He knows where the shield is too at this point. He literally knows which card is the shield, how deep it is into his deck. Now, I feel like he would have kept the shield early. Right? He was getting attacked a lot. So, yeah. I gotta say, big props to Szewster here for taking on the boogeyman that is Night's Watch and giving him a run. You know, it is a very close game. I'm really impressed by how Szewster the Silenceman and the Urn have been playing out. We have a okay start for Anthony. 3 hits. 3 hits into 4 hits. He needs a crit panic fail to kill the unit in one go. We're saving on 6s. They are 4 dead. And now it's +1 for the panic test. And they're very likely to live, but this was not Ghost's activation yet. He crit fails and they're dead! Does he have the second what is dead? He does. However, is it too little? He comes back with 2 models. Wow. That was huge, that crit fail. That was huge. That was huge. So now, there's only a Wendy heal that needs setup. I think, even if these trappers charge in, I think Ghost kills these bowmen. I mean, he can retreat, but then Ghost kills you anyway. I think that was the game. I think that crit fail was the game. I don't know how Anthony does not kill this unit and ends up 1 point above. Oh, we got devious methods. Oh. Whoa, okay. Oh, Stand United Brothers. Oh, man, Euron is so crazy. Euron is so crazy. Stand United Brothers, I think. Oh, man. Stand United Brothers. Stand United Brothers. Okay, so it's going to bring them up to 6 wounds. They could still die to an attack and a failed panic test. Okay, they could still die. And I think charging the trappers off the objective is a losing play. That is so funny. Szewster, I love it. I love it. He's healed 8 wounds. Okay, now I guess you take it off the trappers. Yeah, you take it off the trappers. Okay, we have like a gajillion cards on these trappers here. They're like Night's Watch. Okay, they've got not really a lot of cards. It's just Finger Dance and What is Dead May Never Die. Okay. That's true. The power of devious methods correlates to the power of your opponent's deck for sure. So you play against Baratheons, you're like, fuck. You play against Night's Watch, you're like, yes, I get to go through the treasure trove of your discard deck and play some amazing stuff. The scary thing too, of course, of Night's Watch is that most of their cards don't always end up in the discard. They might just attach. Okay, so he took the envelope with Ironmaker. I wonder what token he's going to use. He weakened the dog. Great. So now at the start of Anthony's turn, he should play Stand United Brothers. I'm guessing that's the card he took. He is, yep. Taking 4 wounds off here. Okay, so with a weakened token, Ghost is pretty unlikely to kill them, but there is a Crown Zap. Now, even if Ghost doesn't kill them, right? Ghost should contest, and it will still be 11-11, and it's going to come down to, I don't even know. It's going to come down to when can these crossbows actually do their thing and like pepper Euron full of shots. Wow. This game, I don't think this game's over. It's going to require a crazy attack into a Crown Zap to kill these bowmen. But I think Anthony eventually wins. I think. Ghost will eventually kill this unit. I think. You know, he's gone through a lot of resources. He's gone through both What Is Dead May Never Dies. He's gone through 2 Stand United Brothers. I think, is Anthony just attacking now? Is Anthony just attacking? To get it over with. Can you remove that token somehow? No, I don't think so. Both fires are already out. Oh, good point. Yeah, the question is, where is this objective, right? Yeah. I think if Ghost is flush, I don't think he can retreat an inch. If Ghost is flush, I don't think he can retreat an inch. Crown is good. You know what? You're right, Obiscius. I think he should take Crown before he loses the chance to use Crown. Right? That's one of the big risks to the Bowman. So I think you're right, Obiscius. Crown is the smart play. Oh, my back. Oh, man, I'm sitting here for way too long, working all day, and now this. Gotta get up and move after this. Okay, so it's Anthony's turn. I think you take Crown. I think you're right. That is the play. Okay, we got Amon. Amon is an interesting choice. I guess you might as well use Amon versus Tycho. You don't expect to use your 3rd NCU. Amon can be used to heal up some dudes. So if Stand United Brothers works that way, I guess they probably misplayed it on these conscripts. Okay, here we go. -1 onto the Bowman. Even because of the tree. Even because of the tree. Only 1 wound. Okay, that is very significant. Ghost needs to kill 3 with his attacks to get a reliable, I mean, not even reliable, but testing on 7, to get a kill. That was pretty significant. If he had taken 4 wounds from 2 failed panic tests, Ghost can probably kill 2 guys. Yeah, this is actually might become very significant. This gap here might become significant because if he's flush, I don't think he can retreat an inch and hold the objective. He's going for the retreat. Or, sorry, he's going for a maneuver. Does he do it with the Reavers? Oh, that's true. Yep, that's true. Oh, yeah, here they come. And Ghost is vulnerable. Ghost is vulnerable. So Reavers should kill Ghost. Unless, I mean, even with shield, you probably die. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So now it becomes very interesting because Ghost can now Ghost can kill. Ghost gets killed back. And then if Ghost gets killed back, ooh, Szewster would score 4 to the 3 here. And John is now anchored to this objective, to keep up the pace. This continuous crossbow fail has been huge on So Discord. Oh my gosh. So in fact, I think the play is to not kill these guys and maybe go after Asha. And there are no Wendy tokens left. The Wendy was used to actually maneuver. So yeah, I think killing this now is actually going to be a mistake. You probably don't even attack. You probably don't even attack. So let me think here. They have the same activations. So Anthony will have last say. But he cannot move John. He only has the crossbows to work with. Wow. Okay. and Ghost only has his activation. I don't think where dire wolves have swift, the retreat and charge thing, right? Nope, you can only maneuver. Okay, so. Oh, and what's hilarious is Ghost has to stay there then. Ghost can't retreat because Ghost needs to contest that objective. And you know what was really scary for these crossbows is that So Discord still has his panic token. Anthony's been failing on his first dice roll each time. And those crossbows have been really, what's the word? Neutered, really. 6 dice with no keywords is nothing special. Now, I wonder, do you charge in? Do you charge in? Where are his swords gone? Do you charge in, I'm saying, as your last activation? You would touch the wood, so you give him a 4+ save. Where is the second sword? Sword is here. Okay, so both swords are played, so you wouldn't get the extra attack. Light doesn't do you anything. Wow, this game is super tight. Big props to Greyjoys for giving Night's Watch a run. What is happening here? Tactics board is full. I think it's a game of passing now at this point, honestly. Oh, what's going on here? This was Mind Games? Devious Methods. I think it's a passing game. I think Anthony has to use Ghost last. And literally pass, shoot, pass. Everything here passes. And it's all about, can these Reavers get into Ghost? With the current rules, these guys also do not take damage if they pass. But in the new rules, so we're told, you cannot just pass in combat, and they would have to take some damage. So we're already seeing kind of a niche effect here. Take a top-down view while they debate. Okay, both hands are still. Maybe they're going to the bathroom. I think I will also go to the bathroom. I will BRB. All right. Okay, let's check out the chat here. What is dead? Otherwise, when he takes it and he gets on token to heal him. True. when he takes first to get Reavers in position, that's what happened. He should do it with Eric, because Eric should have a token for the Reavers. He should have, but I think he forgot the token earlier. That's true. He missed it. It depends on whether he can retreat and hold it. I don't think he can if Ghost is in the right position. If Ghost does nothing, the bows retreat and things charge in. Oh, good point. Oh, hold on. Anthony has last say, right? So if the bowmen retreat, Ghost off the objective, presumably, right? Ghost might be able to do some weird stuff where he makes himself unchargeable and maybe puts a corner on the objective. It's too much to speculate, unfortunately. It all depends on where the bowman position. It also depends on whether or not they fix the positioning on Ghost here, because Ghost is not quite tight. Oh, I think they're fixing it now. Oh, I think they're debating this very point, right? Can you retreat an inch? So you gotta click on that, but I've noticed you gotta click on it twice. There we go, that's flush. Okay, so now they gotta precisely measure the retreat. Can you retreat and stay an inch away from Ghost and be fully covering the objective? Okay, we got some card play. We got when unit activates for each target one. Store 2 wounds. You store nothing. Oh, you do get to heal wounds based on bag. So he does have the bag. So you stored 1 wound. Okay, cool. Yep, every wound matters. Every wound matters. The bowmen looks like they're activating, and I think they're passing. I don't think they're retreating. I think he activated and just passed. Which means Ghost will contest. I would not attack with Ghost because you risk dying. But, oh no, you attack last. Anthony's last say, right? So you attack last with Ghost and maybe you kill him. Yeah, I feel like the Trappers and Euron are frozen, just as John and the Conscripts are frozen. Yeah. So your only flex units to work with are the Reavers and the Crossbows. So yeah, he's just passing with Trappers, looks like. You can't get off the objective. He's doing some shifty movement here, but I think it's more or less irrelevant. Okay, the rest of the round should be quick, because I think it should be just passing for the most part here. Okay, the Conscript passed. Back to Szewster. Szewster has 2 things left. Hold on. Szewster should have first, he should be finished first. So he has 2 things left, and Anthony should have also 2 things left. But he's got 3. Oh yeah, because after he does this, he does something, which is probably going to be John. So we can also work out the last cards in Anthony's deck, right? Anthony is, I guess he's got 6. If we were so inclined, we could figure it out. There's 2 shields in there for sure. We know both Stand United Brothers is gone. Oh, you know what it is? It's both copies of It Shall Not End Until My Death. He's definitely shuffled down to the bottom of his deck. So that's 4 cards accounted for. Take the Black is both gone. Both swords are gone. We got 1 light as well. 1 light. So 2 shields, 2 It Shall Not Ends, 1 light, and 1 card I'm not too sure about. Okay, we see... Nope, they're just, again, kind of organizing their cards a little bit. We saw both For the Watches. Both Stand United, so yeah, it's that. Both shields, 1 light. We've seen both swords. We've seen both, and now his watch has ended as well. What am I missing? Okay, Reavers are activating. Very interesting. So he's not... I mean, it makes sense, right? He was never going to get the Reavers in this turn. Okay, so it's going to come down to the Ghost attack. The Ghost attack could end the game right here. He was never going to get the charge in this round, so he can actually just activate Ghost if he wants to. And he's positioning himself to get a charge next turn. It's going to be a bit tricky, I think. Because Ghost can do some weird things and like come over to this side now. I wonder what the last card is. What have we not seen two copies of? We've seen both fires. We've seen both. Now his watch has ended. Oh, Watcher. We've not seen both Watchers. Okay, we've nailed it, folks. It's both shields, both It Shall Not Ends, Watcher on the Wall, and Light. You only see one light. Okay. Oh, gosh, he's gone through everything. Okay. We see some dice being thrown. Oh, they just passed. Okay, so they both know what's up. They are passed with John over to Ghost. This could be the game. If Ghost kills this unit, it is game. So he's got 6 wounds of truth with 5 attacks. He is weakened, so the odds are not good. But you never know. Might roll hot, might roll cold. Let's find out. This could be the game right here. Okay, average start. Weaken should nail you 2 hits, and then if you only get 2 hits, you can't kill them. 2 hits. Okay, so they are unkillable, and it will go to 5 as a result. It will go to 5. Okay, so they're both dead. And it's going to be about the panic. Not really. The panic doesn't matter. You almost want this unit to live as Ghost. They pass anyway with the +1. Didn't even need the +1. They pass on 8. Okay, so that's pretty much the round. Euron's just going to sit there and pass. Crossbows are going to shoot, and it's all going to be, I think, about Sow Discord. Will Sow Discord mess up the archers, the crossbows, a 3rd time in a row? Testing on a 6, he's failed twice. Maybe 3 times? At least twice. But if those guys get to use the swords and the watch captain, they could blow up. Euron here. Okay, so yeah, Euron just passes, and we have the last shot coming. There's no weaken token. I think your positioning is fine here. Euron's never charging off the objective. It's almost worth considering charging, but probably not, because you don't have any offense cards in your hand except for Light, which won't help you. So yeah, I think you just take the shot and pray so Discord doesn't do a thing. 6 shots. They have a 5+ save. It's really not that bad. You should get 4 hits. They maybe fail 3. And then you got to remove 9 wounds. Oh man, so Discord next turn is going to be huge. I think Anthony can lose next turn if Ghost dies. Right? And Ghost is kind of surrounded, and there's angry Reavers coming down. So I think Anthony can actually lose next turn, especially because Szewster has last say. So if the crossbows can pass Sow Discord, he might blow up Euron, and that will also be game. Let's see this last shot. I don't think there's anything else to figure out. Oh. Okay, so let's count points on the table. Now that I'm curious, what if it goes all the way to a tie, right? I would assume the Night's Watch has more points on the table. NCUs are the same. This is 10, 17, 17 plus 4 is 21, 24 points. Yeah, there's no way. These 4, 4, 5, and I think this is 7, right? So Night's Watch have more points on the table. So the game goes to end of 6. If Ghost doesn't die, we can see maybe a minor win for the Night's Watch. So I think Anthony is just going to slowly shift and try and get into the flank of Euron. Might as well. Makes sense. Szewster was probably a bit too quick to activate and pass here. Oh. What? What? He's maneuvering? Why would he maneuver? He's not charging you, nor will he kill you. And he seems to be staying outside of short... I mean, it doesn't matter if he stays outside of short range because he can shift into short range. Try and get out of 6 for the Sow Discord. Oh, that makes so much sense. Yes, yes, yes. Very smart. Very smart. Yes. Now, hold on. Did he have to maneuver to do that? Could he have shifted backwards and done that? I guess not, right? Anthony would have checked. I guess he couldn't shift backwards and get a range, so he just wanted to make sure he's outside of Sow Discord range. He would... Wow, this is... Okay, so that would guarantee him no Sow Discord, and now he can take a shot, at least one shot with the sword at full power, before these guys move up and use Sow Discord. Crazy game. Really impressed with Euron so far. He's had some clutch cards. Him and Silenceman have done a lot of work as well. Very cool. I didn't really rate this unit very highly, but it's pretty cool, gotta say. Is there a way to get this card back somehow? I don't think so, right? No, I don't think so. All right. We should see, I believe, a swords. You should... In a perfect world, you get 3 volleys. Interesting, because if he doesn't shift forward, he won't get rerolls. But if he does shift forward, he's going to get into Sow Discord range, which I guess is irrelevant, because Euron can always just move up and get in range anyway. What is going on here? Kraken's Wrath, melee stuff. He's just going through and trying to understand, like, what are the available... Oh, both rating calls are gone. Okay, that's good to know. So he's trying to figure out what cards are left. Oh, what? Has he drawn his whole hand? He has. He's got everything left. He's got everything. He's got all his cards. He's gone through his whole deck. Anthony has not. These are probably both copies of It Shall Not End Until My Death. Super close game. Every decision matters. You know, one misplay could have cost somebody a game by now, right? They started their game at 4 something. So it has been going for 3 hours. It's a very long game for sure. Okay, why is swords not the obvious play here? Am I crazy? Mind games or whatever, can you let him take swords too? Do you care? Oh, true. And if you take the swords, the bowmen get punished. Yeah, I don't... I think it's an obvious play. I could be just a little short-tempered because it's been a long game. But I think swords is obvious. I don't know why you're reading your own cards. there's no recursive effect, right? You can't bring your cards back. Are you like how do you not know what your last 6 cards are? Maybe if you organize your cards, Anthony. You should know your last 6 cards. I think I know your last 6 cards, right? You said it's light, double shield, and double. And that was it shall not end. And I already found the 6th card. What is the 6th card again? Watcher. The last card's Watcher. That's right. Sadly, you know what? It's funny. Now that I think about it, this kill on Ghost is very important because it also means that if he dies, they'll get an extra shot. John can also move forward and do a full combo onto Euron. Ooh. So Szewster has to kill Ghost, like, last. If he can even kill Ghost. Yes, you're still out of 6. So for anyone who joined a bit late, it is 11-11, super close game, super tight game. They've both been extremely methodical, very careful. Szewster has literally gone through his entire deck. He's played some really cool cards with Euron. Anthony has gone through most of his deck as well. We've identified his last 6 cards. Both commanders are camping objectives, along with another chaff unit. And the game has really been, for the last round or two, about whether or not Ghost can kill these bowmen. And with double, it shall not, what is dead may never die, they've stayed alive. Reavers have kind of come close to support. And the game is now about, do the bowmen die? If the bowmen die, does Ghost die? Can these crossbows blow up Euron? I feel like the 4 units on objectives got to stay there. And we're rolling 2 dice for something. He didn't take sword. Why would he roll 2 dice? He doesn't have a war cry of his own. He's rolling 1 dice. I am confused. Does he have a For the Watch here that I didn't know about? Nope. What could 2 dice be? What else is 2 dice in this army here? Was he? What is So Discord's range? Am I crazy? Isn't it short? Oh, it's long. Oh, that was So Discord. Okay. So that is long. I thought it was short. He was staying out of the Silence Men's range. Okay, got it. So they pass. He's like, sucker, taking the sword with Bowen. He drew a card, I think. He's going to take the shot. You might as well come in close now, right, to get the rerolls. So Discord's already been played. So you should come close now to get the rerolls in. Yes. If you didn't have that 4, would have failed. Ooh, yes, true. Okay, so he's now in close range. Okay, this is... I think it's now back in Anthony's favor, now that he passed So Discord. Okay, 7 dice on 3s with rerolls. It's going to get 3 shots for sure. That was a pretty bad start. Well, it's not a great start. Okay, 6 hits on 6s. He should kill 5 a round, roughly. I shouldn't say should. The expected death is 5. And we got 6. Okay. Does Szewster just take the bag and say, okay, I gotta heal that? He passes the panic. I think you just go bag. Bag, and then I would probably take envelope to put a vulnerable on the unit in case they spike 6s. And then take your 2 shots. I think this is, I keep saying this is the round, but who knows? Szewster might hold on. Oh, you know what's really scary now that I think about it? Is that Anthony can now contest the center. He can take a shot and then charge in and contest the center. So that should be game, I think. Yeah, Anthony can take a shot and charge in, and that should be game. That was really, really big. So yeah, the game might have been so Discord. Rating calls have been played. But the Greyjoy deck is full of healing, and I'm really a noob with Greyjoys. I'm glad Gamma's here. I'm pretty sure it's pretty late where Gamma is. Does he have any more healing he could play, Gamma? What else could he use to heal? What else can he heal with? I mean, if you don't take bag, I think you die. The Greyjoy cards have like a paragraph of text on them because they do so much stuff. So he's going for Mind Games. Okay, so he's saying if you take a zone, I take a zone too. So presumably, oh, he's taking the horse. Horse, really? Okay. If Anthony takes the horse, he can also take the horse. Where would Anthony take the horse? Oh, is he worried that John would move forward and go for the combo kill? What would he do with the horse? He would probably retreat with the bowman. Huh. Yeah, if I was Anthony, I would take the envelope and I would put a vulnerable here in case he spikes sixes. Bless with Salt, eh, Gemma? Okay. Has he played one of those yet? Fear Dance, we do not so. Bless with Stone. Is that a different card? Or do you mean this card? Bless with Stone, Bless with Steel? It won't heal Euron, right? It won't heal Euron. Did I misread this card? Oh, if you control the bag or the swords. Okay, fair. And he does control the bag now. He'd heal one wound. Got it. Okay, cool. To retreat if he gets charged of John. Yeah. That's fair. Okay. So Anthony, kind of as predicted, is taking the envelope. I would throw a vulnerable down onto Euron, draw the crap cards in your deck, throw out a It Shall Not End probably. For sure now, he knows he's got shield. Yeah, he's 100% got shield. He probably throws away It Shall Not End Until My Death, right? There's no point having two copies. And I would put a vulnerable. Yep, It Shall Not End. What token do we see? You don't want to use Panic because they take -2 wounds. You want to use a vulnerable in case he spikes sixes, in my opinion. I didn't see a token go down. I think vulnerable is the obvious choice. And I think the game is literally shoot, charge, contest. And you have the activation advantage as well because of the Watch Captain. So despite going first, you will have last say. And I think that's game, right? Because let's imagine that Ghost dies and you hold this objective. You will score 3 points. Oh my god, it's gonna be a tie, isn't it? It's gonna be a tie. If you kill Ghost and hold the objective, you score. Kill, hold 2 is 3. And then if you contest the middle, you score 3. Okay, so you really got to kill. You really got to kill Euron. Please kill Euron. What is happening here? Can we see a token go on? There we go. Vulnerable. There we go. Great. Vulnerable goes down. Okay, cool. Wendy could generate a heal token. Can generate a token to heal, I guess. Wendy can generate a token to heal. Okay, so what does Szewster do? Okay, what would I do? Crown Zap and Horse are kind of irrelevant, but honestly, I don't think there's any important plays to be done on the board. He needs to kill Ghost, I guess, right? If we know that he's going to get shot and charged, he needs to kill Ghost, and you got to manufacture a way to do that. In fact, you have to kill Ghost straight up. Because if you don't kill Ghost, you will score 2, and he will score 3, and the game is over because we're presuming that this is dead. So Ghost needs to die. Straight up needs to die. And there's a shield out there. So, I've said it before, I think this is the last round because I don't think you can kill Ghost. Not with shield. Maybe you can kill Ghost, actually. Reavers have Sundering. Ugh. Are they weakened? They are weakened. When did they get weakened? This probably happened an hour ago, and that's why I forgot. Oh my gosh, he removed the vulnerable because he realizes the same thing. He realizes Ghost needs to live. Okay, actually that makes a lot of sense. Now that we've kind of talked it out, it does make sense. You're not caring about 6s, because you only have to kill 2... Well, you should kill 4 models, hopefully, with shooting. And that's likely to happen. You need Ghost to live to win the game. Okay, so... What did... Oh, he took the Wendy token. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so... Anthony needs to kill 3 guys here. 3 guys with rerolls. Pretty good odds. He needs to kill at least 3 guys so that he can auto-contest. And he's shifting forward to make the charge more reliable. That makes a lot of sense too. Okay, Weaken went down on the Reavers. We got a shot into a reroll. I don't think that matters. I don't know what you're measuring. Your auto win. Oh, he's checking to make sure that if Euron charges him, he has to get off the objective. Fair. Okay, 7 dice. 3s with rerolls. Good start. 5 hits. 5 hits into 5 hits. Not so good. 6s. 4 go down. Okay, so 4 guys go down. So the Wendy heal will not allow them to contest. Can a shift do anything cool? I don't think so. I think... Okay, so now it's all about Ghost, again, staying alive. But with the activation advantage now for Anthony, I think it's going to be pretty hard. What's interesting, though, is this mind games could really mess things up. Okay, so... Okay, so he's activating Euron. Okay. I don't think it matters. I was going to say, I think he's activating Euron to put himself in a position where if he gets charged, he can retreat off the objective, except Anthony out-activates him, so he can always make this his last activation. He can always make the crossbows his last activation. Yeah. So I think what's interesting about this card, really cool, is that Anthony cannot take this zone, and that means that for sure Ironmaker will be able to take advantage of it. Okay, so we see the iron price being paid. It's to remove tokens and to heal. Oh, I didn't even know about this card. So cool. So cool. Okay. So now, with the Wendy token, wow, what a game! What a game! With the Wendy token, he is very healthy. The crossbows charging in would have to deal 3 wounds in melee, and they have a 4+ save. Wow! Okay. This is very interesting also, because the bowman cannot go 50-50 and hold the objective. Okay, so this position... Oh, you cannot retreat that way. Okay. I think he can't go 50-50, because then Ghost... I don't even know. Gamma, where were you? Iron Price. Iron Price healed 4 wounds, Gamma. That's a pretty significant heal. Yeah, he's got to kill 3. Oh my gosh. Okay, can Szewster win this round? If everything else here stays the same, right? It comes down to Ghost. It comes down to the dog. I've said this a gajillion times now. Living. So Szewster is trying to set up a situation where the Reavers can make it in. They've both realized with the Weaken token that this is what really matters. And you know what? I'm sure at this point Anthony probably went through the app and went to look at all of the Greyjoy cards and realized what he has available to him. I think it's a War Cry, probably. Oh no! Oh, they took wounds from their action. So they retreated, I think. Okay, so they retreated, took wounds from the action, and okay, very interesting. So Szewster still has a horse. So no matter what Anthony does, Szewster can react with a horse. So what do you do for Anthony? You cannot make yourself unchargeable because the Reavers can maneuver into your flank. I think you have to kill these bowmen and pray that the shield saves your life. Okay, hold on. What if you take the horse? Good point, Obiscius. You charge off the horse, you can maneuver into the wood. Oh, if you maneuver into the wood, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm befuddled. So they're probably even more befuddled, especially Szewster, where it's like midnight. You don't care about the maneuver, right? You don't care about the maneuver because the Reavers will be able to outmaneuver you anyway. So I think you take the horse for the watch kill, and then put yourself in a spot where they have to use the horse to charge you, but they can't control the objective, if that's possible. Like you could line up on the left side here, surge backwards here, maybe. Okay. What a game. What a game. Did he put a card back? No. He's literally down to his last 2 cards. We could take the time to go through it all. I guess we know one of them's devious methods, and we could probably figure out this. I think it's the second Iron Price. Right? I don't think there is a second Iron Price that I've seen. So I think it's Iron Price and Mind Games as his last 2 cards. If Ghost charges Reavers, he can't get that unless... Yeah, so... Nor can Ghost... I think actually Szewster did very good position here. I think Ghost can also not just charge the Reavers. That actually would be a pretty cool play because it still ties up the game 3-3. Yeah, I think you have to kill the archers. Oh, I don't know. I think the play is kill the archers and just stay alive with a shield. You might as well use the horse, I think. You don't care if you use the horse too, because I think you can outmaneuver him where it matters, which is really just Ghost and the Reavers. Anthony's probably brain fried right now. So it is Anthony's turn. He's looking like he's going for it. Okay, cool. I think Abyscius, you were correct. I think the play is get the free charge into a surge downfield, and I think he just prays he lives. He's rolling the charge. Good. That will definitely blow up the dog, or the archers. He's getting 5 dice ready. That's so funny. I like how Szewster just preloads the damage. And okay, he's trying to figure out where to surge to afterwards. And I would go left to get a little further away. Okay, I don't know about that, but sure. Oh, wait, hold on. He actually... No, that's right. He can surge... No, he's got to surge on the objective, doesn't he? Yes, I'm dumb. He can't surge away, because if he does that, the Reavers just take the objective. You know what? If he takes the objective, Reavers charge in, Trappers might charge in, but they can't get back on the objective. Okay, so I think it's up to the Reavers on their own, because if you don't kill them with 1 attack, the second attack won't get you back on an objective. Alright, folks, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back, folks. Just moved rooms. My girlfriend, understandably, wanted to have some dinner and just making some noise in the background. So I imagine we just saw Ghost blow up the archers, and now he's on the objective. And I think the game is... Oh, he's trying to maneuver into Ghost's flank. And he's got it. Yep, that'll do. So that is pretty likely to kill Ghost. It's all about the hits. He needs 4 hits on 7 dice, hitting on 3s. Trying to do the math. 8 out of 9 hit times 7 is 56. 6 hits. He should get exactly 4 hits. I shouldn't say that. The odds are good to get 4 hits after all the rerolls. You know, Gamma, I know you're more active on the official forum. I don't remember seeing that myself. So Wendy token got popped onto Euron, looks like. He did not need the Wendy token to maneuver into the flank, so he would have had it one way or the other. But this is more important, because now the bowmen, the crossbows, are unlikely to contest Euron. And, I mean, this is kind of all that matters. I mean, what also matters is can these crossbows peel off 3 models? We've got Blessed with Stone to heal a wound or remove a token. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it's because he controls the sword or the bag. And he has the bag. Wait, hold on. He only had 2 cards in hand? He only had 2 cards in hand. How is he using this card? Didn't you already play both? I could have swore for the longest time he only had 2 cards in hand. I could be wrong. Wait, now he's got 3 cards in hand. I thought he only had 2. I would be interested to rewind this and watch again. I thought he had 2 cards in hand. He's putting the weaken back on. So it looks like he's keeping the card, but he's reconsidering how to use it. You know, to be honest, I don't remember seeing the second copy. So maybe it was in his hand. Yeah, okay. I mean, this would be a great use of it. Oh, is he saving it for... He's saving it for the center, I think. I think he's saving it for the crossbow charge. Because that would also lose in the game should the crossbows peel off. And you know what? The crossbows aren't terrible, right? With the Watch Captain. But like I said, doesn't... Okay, hold on here. He is using it. Okay, hold on. If he kills Ghost, isn't he in tons of trouble? Okay, the charge is good. Okay, if he kills Ghost, these guys will get a shot. John gets a surge into a charge. Now, Anthony's up 1. If he gets up 1... Yeah, I think it's over because the kill on Ghost actually gives Anthony a chance to kill Euron. Okay, so we got 6 hits on 6s. And the shield probably won't save his life unless he spikes 6s. But even if he fails, I think Szewster loses anyway. Oh, vulnerable. That is important. That is important. Okay, vulnerable's being used. Okay, so now Anthony has to roll 3 6s to not die. You might as well use a shield, right? You might as well. Yeah, okay. So he now needs a spike 50% 6s on 6 dice. He should get 1. Can he get 3? He got 2. Oh my god. Okay. So Ghost is dead. So the score is tied. Oh, he's doing it shall not end. Might as well, right? You might as well. Just deal some damage. When are you ever going to use it otherwise? They do get a token. They did kill a rank. Yeah, you might as well. There's no better place to use it. How many activations are left? Okay, so he's down to 2, and he is down to 3. So Anthony will definitely get the last say. So yeah, I think... Okay, so if Anthony can kill the center, it's game over, right? So the score is tied. Szewster will score 2 more. He'll be at 14 minimum. If he scores the middle, he will score 16. If he doesn't score the middle, Anthony will score 1, and it's all about killing Euron. Okay, so now that Ghost is dead, it's all about killing Euron. Now that Ghost is dead, it's all about killing Euron. And he's going to get a crossbow shot into a full John combo to do it. Why did he reroll his attacks? I feel like he rerolled. Oh, he played light. I don't think I like that use of light because he might need it. Oh, he won't need it. I was gonna say he might need it with John when John charges, but John gets a charge of the reroll. He's likely to make it in. So now we have the double, and now his watch is ended to try and win the game. Yep. The odds are very good, I think, for... does he have a 1D token left? There's no more 1D token. So he's going to get 2 shots. In fact, Anthony could win right here with just a double volley from the cross. But he's got to commit. He has to commit John to the maneuver. Yeah, my brain is now fuzzy, and I'm trying to think. He's going to take a shot. He should actually back up to make sure John has space to fit. John has to commit to the maneuver. And he could back up onto the objective if the second crossbow volley kills Euron. Oh, he's considering what cards to pull back. You should pull back sword. Right? From now as watch is ended, you should pull back the sword onto John. And the crossbows can take whatever. Doesn't matter. We've got some debate happening in the chat between Gamma and Nobiscius. Very cool. This game, I think it's obvious. You take sword onto John and shield here, I guess. What do you get for Now's Watch Is Ended? You get a card and an attack, maneuver, or march. Yeah. Score is tied. So you just gotta kill Euron and get John. Okay, hold on. So right now it's gonna be a tie. Unless you kill Euron. You don't even need you don't even need the hold an objective of John, but you should want to. So He put sword on the crossbows. What is happening? What? 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 He put sword on crossbows? He's taking the shot. Oh, am I overthinking this? I'm overthinking this, am I not? Oh, wow. Okay, he failed 5. Okay, so I think it's game over. How many times have I said I think it's game over? It's game over because the score is tied, and now the crossbows just have to charge Euron to contest. So I think that's it. You don't even need to risk John. That's true. And he's putting sword here because when you charge in, you might as well. Yes. Okay, that makes total sense. So I think that's game over. And he put shield over here. John's not even using his now his watch has ended. Yeah, this is the total. Yes, this makes complete sense. Yes. So now it's pass, charge, game over. They don't even need to really debate it, I think. Euron cannot charge off the objective. He can't one-shot that unit. Anthony scores 3. Szewster scores 2. And it should be game. I don't think there's any... I say that, but he's got some more mysterious healing cards. If there's more healing in here that I don't know of that's going to restore these guys to 3 ranks, I will have my... I will, just eat crow, I guess. And John is moving. Wow. Okay. Wow. He's doing the full march. He's doing the full march. He has to charge into a shot, right? He honestly probably doesn't kill. I don't know why he did this. Am I crazy? Isn't this a game losing play? The score is tied, 12-12. You're guaranteed 3 points sitting here. You just have to contest Euron and you win. Unless there's more healing I don't know of, which is possible. Now, that was a surge. It's now John's turn. I mean, John is likely to kill this unit, especially if he's in the flank. If he kills the unit, he can't surge onto the objective after the quickfire. But the crossbows can maybe get on the objective. So he rolled the charge. He's in the flank. Okay, so that's pretty likely to kill. But, I mean, that's why you should put sword, I think, on John's unit, no? Okay, so we have 8 dice hitting on 3s. The quick fire for sure will kill him. Not a good start for the Night's Watch. Only 4. Into 6. 6 saves. Flank is cancelled by the fortified, so he should only lose 4 guys here. Oh, he lost all 5. So that is game. Okay. Well, it paid off. So he's going to surge onto the objective, and he's going to get a point. He's up 1-13. He's going to gain 3, so it's 16-14. Should be the final score. Whew. That was a slobber knocker. Okay, let me get into the Discord so that we can get off this ride. Okay.
Points.
Yeah.
And we can end it here.
Oops.
Yeah. 8. Good. Oh my god, that was the craziest game ever.
You know what?
Very late over there. He's 6 hours ahead, so he might want to go. I'm not sure.
No, yeah. Maybe another time because it's almost 2 o'clock and I have to wake up to work in like 4 hours. Thank you very much. Thank you,
pleasure.
Thranduil, for the game, and I will wish you a win in the tournament.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
See ya, guys.
Ciao. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay, so unfortunately, it is almost 2 a.m. In Poland, so Szewster has signed off. I guess they'll probably fill up the stats thing later on. So, Anthony, tell us about the game. That was, you know what? There was a lot of thinking involved, but each move was really, really important. Any slight misplay?
Oh, for sure. Like, looking back, I can't remember, but I know I made a bunch of mistakes earlier on, and then it was once I realized that I was potentially losing or super close, I'm like, okay, I got to really start thinking here. But there's just so many things that I don't know. My mind is so scrambled right now. I don't even know. It was just the closest game ever. Yeah, I probably made
okay, cool. So, what do you think? Maybe you can tell us. Were there any? Let's talk about maybe some mistakes that may have occurred that maybe we weren't aware of, and let's talk about maybe which was like the TSN turning point. Maybe you can think of.
Oh, I guess like some huge moments. Like I thought when I brought Ghost over here to finish.
Oh, Anthony, still there?
Bowman, I'm like, I kill the Bowman. I take that objective. It's game over.
Oh, you know what? I can't hear you. Give me a moment.
Oh.
There you are.
Oh. Yeah, I was saying like one huge moment obviously was when I went for the Bowman with Ghost. I thought, I'll kill them, I'll take that objective, and then it's game over. But then he stayed alive, and then it was a whole different ball game.
Right.
Yeah, I think actually like just from the very beginning, my mindset was, I want to go snipe that 2 activation Victarion unit, and that'll give me a big lead. But I think I should have just had the crossbows and John in the middle and just kill Euron, because him in the middle all game was so bad. So I probably should have done that overall, like a gameplay mistake. But I somehow recovered.
Yeah, that's very interesting because I thought the play you made with the watch, and that was very patient. I don't know. So I saw you had 5 cards, and after I think the conscripts got shot or maybe the crossbows got attacked, I'm like, he didn't play Watcher yet. And I wonder if you drew it like with your 6th card when Bowen went down. And yeah, that play into Victarion was huge. I think I agree that was a very important play because it killed 2 activations. But we did see the effect of Euron in the middle being a nuisance. Scoring 2 points, and that crazy devious methods or whatever it's called. Turning off your double activation of the crossbows and really neutering them was also hugely significant as well.
Yeah, I think in hindsight, I should have just sent both my good units. So even if he turned one off, it was okay. The other one would have been able to do it. And just if I got rid of him earlier on, that would have been much better. But yeah, that was just the closest game ever.
That was super close. Did the amount of Greyjoy healing surprise you?
A little bit. It's very annoying. Like I thought the units would die a lot faster, but this is like my first time playing like a competitive game against Greyjoy, so it was nice seeing what they can do, and they got some good tricks.
I gotta say, I was giving big props to Szewster because I didn't know how Greyjoys would play into the boogeyman that's Night's Watch, and he really gave you a run. You managed to overcome him, but it would definitely look close, where one misplay on your part may have cost you the game.
Oh yeah, it was like basically by turn 4 it was like a coin flip. It was nuts.
Cool. Well, congratulations, sir, for making it into the final 4, and get some rest. You definitely earned it.
Thank you, sir.
All right, sir. Have a good one. Ciao. Okay, folks. We've got 3 Canadians. Let's into the final. We've got Steve, Lord of the North, Gamma from the East Coast. We've got Anthony, and we got Wape. So I think the final 4 is going to be Gamma versus... Well, this is a minor win. So yeah, I think it's Gamma versus Steve. And then it's going to be Anthony versus Wape. So yeah, we'll see. We're guaranteed 1 Canadian in the final. Maybe there'll be 2. We'll see. So thank you so much, folks, for watching. That was a long one for sure. Have a good night, folks, and we'll see you next time. Have a good night. Bye-bye.